Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, smarks and marks all over the world.
Grab a seat or take it easy on your feet as we set up our gear. Lend us your ear.
Because your boys, King Mac, MILLI, and Classic are about to put on some podcast action.
So get psyched and turn to the smart side.
Because Smark Psychology Podcast starts now.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
It's a shame. It's a shame. It's a shame. It's a shame. It's like, I'm shame. It's a shame. It's a shame. It's a shame. It's a shame. It's like, I'm shame.
Who are you shaming?
I don't know. Myself, perhaps. Nah, not me. I'm good to me. I love me. I ain't shaming me. I might be shaming everybody else. How about that? I might be shaming you too. How about that? I might be shaming this roll of paper towel right here. How about that? Maybe some of this water I'm shaming. Maybe this hat that's sitting beside me I'm shaming. Maybe it's us I'm shaming. Shame us. Shame us.
So you just became the New Day. That's what's going on.
Shame us.
Shame.
Celtic Warrior. Shame us.
Shame. Shame on you.
It's a Sunday, right?
Yeah.
Right. Sunday.
It's Sunday when we're recording this, but whatever day it is to y'all, we still smarking out, y'all.
On the audio side, on the audio side, on the audio side, on the audio side. What's happening, y'all? What's happening, y'all? What's happening, y'all? What's happening, y'all? On Spotify, on Apple Pod, on Anchor, on Anchor. You listening. We shout you out. We shout you out. Say, man, you ever go to those platforms and check to see if we got any comments or anything over there?
Which one?
On the audio platforms, you know what I'm saying? You even though I have access to that, you have the access to that. CSO or whatever you call yourself.
Yes, I am the CSO. That is the Commissioner of Smark Operations. You know,
Did you give yourself that? You gotta run it by the board of directors. You gotta run that by the board of directors and see if that.
First of all, what fucking board is there? There's only two of us, motherfucker.
Oh, I'm the board. I am the board.
It's me. I am the one.
It is I. But y'all already know what's going down on the audio side. How y'all doing? We thank y'all for being here. This Smart Psychology episode 61, season 2, Sunday Wrestling Gumbo. Sunday Wrestling Gumbo. So you already know what's about to go down. You know what I'm saying? We got a little bit of everything up in this part. It's going to be one of the first times we ever did a whole lot of what we gonna do today. You know what I'm saying? So stick with us, enjoy the ride, be entertained. But as you know what I'm saying,
don't forget, man. You can't forget to share, man. You gotta share. It.
Well, we didn't really get there yet. You know what I'm saying? Just for the audioers. I mean, of course they know to share whenever they listen to it, but since we live, you know what I'm saying? It's about that time that we show ourselves to the people. What it is, what it do. Damn, you already froze? Oh, you didn't fix it. Okay. All right, you have to like still picture that drink intake like, All right, there you go. Yeah. Hey, what's happening? Yeah. What it do, people out there in the visual world? Shout out to y'all on Facebook. Shout out to y'all on YouTube. Shout out to y'all on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? One of us should be or start going live on Twitch. Maybe one of us go live on Instagram. Not today. We're going to figure this thing out. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to cover as many bases as possible because our platform kind of got us on clamp just a little bit. But you know what I'm saying? We're going to make it.
Clink.
You know what I'm saying?
A little bit of the clink.
It's been a long weekend of wrestling. You figure deal me, you know what I'm saying? Since the last time you heard from your boys and since the last time you heard from me. But make sure y'all do go back and check out them past episodes. You never know what you might miss. That's going to be entertaining when it comes to this wrestling game, you know what I'm saying? But you already know who I am. I am the value that allows you the opportunity to roll with me. You see the money, you see the crown, it is the king. Run it back. It is the value that allows you the opportunity ready to roll with me. You see the money, you see the crown. It is the founder of the SP. That's right, King Mac MILLI, baby. But I ain't to myself. I ain't here alone. I'm here with my brother. My brother who just won't leave me alone. What your name is?
No. Yeah, that's right, man. It's your boy, the COO. That's right, the COO. No, I'm sorry. No, I'm not a COO because I'm not Triple H. I'm the CSO. I'm the commissioner of Smark operations.
Oh, I thought that was the commissioner of shit over.
But it's your boy, the JKLASSICK. You know why your boy feeling that way, because your boy is so sick with it. And man, it's your Smart Bros, and welcome to the Smart Side.
Yeah. Thank you. Clap for me, bitch. Yeah. Yes. Charlie Murphy style. Clap for me, bitch. Yeah. Say hello to my hat. I love this hat. I say hello to my hat, man. Say hello to the bucket.
Hi. God damn.
Bucket up.
I'm supposed to be the hat person. You're a crown. I'm the hat.
I mean, you see the crown, but this is not a hat. This is a bucket. This is a bucket. You know what I'm saying? Turn it over, pour some water in it. I ain't gonna do it live on the air because I don't want y'all to see what happens when I do that. It doesn't leak.
Don't do it.
I'll say that. It doesn't leak. It doesn't leak.
Sure?
It doesn't leak. Yeah. I'm positive. How you doing, man? How you doing? You doing all right?
Man, I'm feeling all right, man. I had a good little day today. Had a little day with the fam. You feel me? Just got back in. I'm feeling good. Feeling good. It's Sunday. You feel me? It's Sunday. So Sunday. Nice and wholesome. And also, it's Black History Month, man. Shout out. Shout out, bro.
Black History
Month. Comes up already.
Shout outs to this graphic. You know what I'm saying? Whoever made it for NXT with all the Blizzard wrestlers on there. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs. Also, shout outs to whoever made this graphic for AEW. You know what I'm saying? With all the black wrestlers on there and everything. You know what I'm saying? Black wrestler. You know what I'm saying? Walla bow, walla bing, walla boo ba bam, walla bing, walla boo ba.
And also, while we talking about it too, go check out our Black History highlights on TikTok, bro.
I got one coming tomorrow. Oh yeah.
So what we do is we actually on our TikTok and also on other social media networks, we like to we chose to have certain days or have days where we just highlight different black wrestlers. It doesn't matter if you're independent, WWE, AEW, whatever, but just put a highlight. We already did Alex Kane. Shout out to the homie, man. Red cups up to you. Did Kofi Kingston.
Man,
Kofi Kingston.
Dick Gazer.
Bruh. We also have.
Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Today's gonna be one. I'm so full of life. I'm so full of happiness and things and all that and everything. Yeah.
We also did a what's it called? We also did Prolific. Shout out to the whole family, Prolific.
Yeah.
Isaiah Wolf, Marcus Marquis, Tyler Tyree, and the Ruthless one. That's right, Miss Beta Ho herself. Ruthless.
I just lariated my microphone.
Why would you do that? Why would you do that? And also, of course, shout out to our peoples. You feel me? Young Rich is in the comments. Says everybody congratulate my man, my lover, the next world champion, Carmelo Hayes. We will talk about that, but because of Black History Month,
don't miss.
Him, Timothy, Hemi Neutron,
Hemi of many hymns. Hemi of many hymns. How about that? So there's too many hymns in this world, and all y'all is not him. Shout out to
also
Shane
we
shout
out to Certified Wrestling Podcast. Says what it do, man?
Bobo Brazil, NWA, old school, yes sir.
Yay.
Hey, speaking of some old school, man. I mean, real quick, you know what I'm saying? You might want to get down to that bell salute real quick, because we lost another one. You know what I'm saying? All my OGs already know who he is and what's up with him. The new OGs or new Gs. I don't know how to call the new ones coming around this wrestling scene, but y'all get to know them or whatever. Yeah. Whatever. But we just lost another wrestler from our community. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? The younger brother of the Macho Man Randy Savage, Mr. Lanny Powerful. I don't know why I can't. It's up, ain't it? Because I can't.
It's
don't know
up.
why I
It's
couldn't
up.
see that it's up. It's up. All right, cool. You
It's
know what I'm
up.
saying? If you look over to your top corner to the right, I remember him the most from that. You know what I'm saying? When he was around Mr. Perfect and things of that nature as the genius. But you know what I'm saying? Leaping Lanny Poffo, you know what I'm saying? The younger brother of Macho Man Randy Savage. They are both resting in the heavens now. So R.I.P.
Man.
Rest in peace, indeed, indeed.
Oh yeah.
Man. Sucks. But
Man.
if y'all don't know about the genius, aka Leaping Lenny, Powerful Lenny, you know what I'm saying? Y'all go ahead and y'all configure and do your research and enjoy. But Macho Man the G for keeping his brother on point like that, you know what I'm saying? I heard once upon a time that it was in his contract. I think maybe WCW or probably WCW, maybe even WWF. To where it's like, well, yeah, y'all signed me. My brother's a part of the contract. Get him a job, find him, let him do something or whatever. You got to get this bread too. So shout outs to that or whatever and
It's
everything.
only
But
right.
only right. You got to look out for your brother. You got to look out for your brother. But as we are on the Macho Man tip, you know what I'm saying? We might as well stick around there just a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I got a little something for you. It's a new segment. You know what I'm saying? We always with the funny. We always with the jokes and everything and all that, you know what I'm saying? So I might change the name of this later, you know. Well, it just came up today. So, but you know, little segment called What the Mean, What You Mean, What You Mean. What you mean, what you mean, what you mean, you know what I'm saying? And it's all about wrestling jokes, because you know we be dropping the
So how
jokes
does
all
work,
the
sir?
time,
How does work?
all episode long, you know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna play this little sound real quick, you know what I'm saying? Because we got to get ready for the jokes. You feel me? But yeah, wrestling jokes. What you mean? What you mean?
Where you from? When you leaving? Nice shirt. Does it come in your size? Do I come to your job and smack the broom out your hand? Something needs to happen with this comedy thing right now.
It's time for some wrestling. Hey, now. Yeah, that's right. It's time for some wrestling jokes and jokes and jokes and jokes. And what I mean by what you mean, you know what I'm saying? Whenever we come across a funny meme, whether we made it or we found it somewhere else, we just go ahead and bring some of the funny ones to the show. And then, you know what I'm saying, crack along with them. You feel me? So, like I said, sticking around in the Macho Man topic, you know, I saw this and I was just like, wow. So, you know what I'm saying? Glizzy time after eating 19 hot dogs, and the grill master asks if I want another one. You see, Macho Man got the 4th of July gear on, got the thumbs up, like, yeah, buddy, you know I want me another glizzy. After 19 of them, I gotta make it 20. See how Vince and Bobby the Brain looking at him like, you see the man back there behind him with the Evel Knievel shirt on with his mouth open, like, give me 22.
Hey, Vince looked like, I thought he was gonna stop at 5. 19, motherfucker.
I've never seen a man eat so many glizzies in my life. What is that?
It's such good shit. Oh my god, it's such good shit. Ah, you should have eaten them. Jesus.
I've never imagined meat in between 2 loaves of bread.
Hey, that's gonna be the next WWE documentary. Vince McMahon discovered hot dogs. I saw it. It was wonderful shit. I loved it.
Macho Man once ate 19 hot dogs in front of me. I was surprised. He got ketchup all over my white bow tie. That's why it's red.
You know what? I couldn't keep it the same name. I know wrestling called wrestling, and I turned it sports entertainment. So you know what? I didn't want to keep it hot dog, so I named it Glizzies. And it sounds so wonderful, don't it? I'm like, no, you didn't. You didn't.
Glizzy. We got Doug Rains in the comments. Hello, Doug Rains. Welcome to the Smark side. He says hello from East Tennessee. He says, do you know what happened to Lenny? What caused his death? I do not know. I have not heard to this moment. So I do know Hacksaw Jim Duggan was the one who broke the news, you know what I'm saying? So unfortunate news indeed, but it shall come out when it comes out. Back to the funnies though. Booyah, bada bing, bada boom. Wheel of Fortune. The Divas were on Wheel of Fortune. I believe I saw a picture of Bailey. I saw a picture of Liv Morgan. Don't know who else was on that episode of Wheel of Fortune, but we shall soon find out. But Bailey took this picture, and somebody took the liberties to fill in a puzzle and put in a topic at the bottom, and it's things you eat. You care to guess that puzzle?
Wait, can go ahead, put it back up. Put it back up. I need to get a letter first. Because I see letters missing. I need letters missing. Is there a B?
I believe there is a B. Ding! It should be up at the wait.
I think there's a B.
Okay, it should be behind her big ass head. B for big ass head. There you go, Bailey.
Okay. All right. Okay.
All right, it's back there.
All right. I think I want to spell out the word. I think I got it. Okay. Is it Bailey's? Oh God, is this a PG show? Hell no, it ain't. Is it Bailey's ass?
Oh wait. Ding, 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 ding. I thought you was gonna get it wrong on purpose. I was about to say wah, wah, wah.
See that's why you get this.
Oh man, would you eat Bailey's ass though? Like for real? I gotta see your face for this answer. You're not gonna answer.
First of all, sir, I don't know why you would
like this guy. Hello.
Wait, hold on, Matt. Let me think. Why would you ask me this question?
I don't know. You know, I picked,
look at my thinking posture, and you tell me why would you ask me this question?
You know, it just your fingers almost look like Dijakovic's, but we gonna get to that. I don't know. You know, today I feel good. I feel real good today. You know what? That's what that was. I was wondering what this little black rubber thing was right here, and when I was lariating. I don't know if that's a word, but if it ain't a word, then I'm proud of me. Yay, because I like making up words on some Jesse Jackson shit. But I was lariating, clotheslining my microphone, and I popped one of my things from up off this. I feel like I could put it back on, or maybe I don't need it at all. Whatever. But we still up in it. Yo, I seen this shit, and I said, what the hell? I gotta figure this shit out. And I ain't tried to figure it out since. Never have I seen a so perfect fucked up team. Yeah, take that all in. Take that all in. The meme itself says I'm gonna tell my children that this was the 2-man power trip. But what a wild ass team of Gilbert and the Chinless Wonder, James Ellsworth. And I don't know who the hell they beat for these tag team titles, but damn it, retire. retire. I hope it was a ladder match. And I hope your shoulders didn't get pinned to the mat. The only thing that's missing
I don't care
is
what
gown.
I don't care what nobody say. Ellsworth got such a good career right now. Do you know now he is now a one-time Miss Mr. Money in the Bank, and he's a tag team champion?
Bullshit. Boo.
I said he's a Mister. Okay,
hey,
he's a Miss
Gilbert
Mister.
got a new tattoo. You see that shit?
It looks better than gold.
You know, I'm about to go on 2K after the show, and I'm gonna download Gilbert, and I'm gonna download James Ellsworth, and I'm gonna make this team, and I'm gonna put some belts on their ass. Pause, because that's this is fantastic. This is the best beater upper team I've ever seen plays together. Like I would cheer for them. Sign them, WWE. Give me this team, damn it. Give me this team. Let them go against the Usos. Huh? I don't know.
Entrance look like?
I don't know, because you know James Ellsworth didn't really have no entrance. He just walked out with people or whatever, however. But you know, Gilbert gonna do his whole little sparklers and you know what I'm saying, fire extinguisher, and I'm crazy with the tongue out and everything. Yeah. Give me that. But I have to. Go ahead.
Go ahead. I was gonna say, what if James Ellsworth end up getting burnt by the sparklers while coming out?
I mean,
like he just walked out.
What it's gonna be? He got a tattoo now. He can take it.
Gilbert, stop. No, I know. I'm not saying Ellsworth. I'm not saying Gilbert. I'm talking Ellsworth. Ellsworth come up. All right, hi.
Just gonna, hey, get this. He's just gonna take it on the chin.
So you're saying that they're gonna miss? Okay.
Say, man, you know I like I like to dip into my old school. So you know what I'm saying, for this last little picture of what you mean. Wrestling jokes and You know, I had to include my boy Bastion Booger on the first round of What You Mean, you know what I'm saying, on the introduction of What You Mean.
No.
Well, your steak ass BO is so funky that you need to periodically just raise an arm to air it out. That is foul. Can you imagine him giving you a hug and his chest rubbed the side of your face and it's sweaty? You got a little bit of nacho cheese sauce on it too because you just finished eating some shit. This is messy. It's just Hey, why your face? Fix your face.
I'm highly disturbed, bro. Like I'm highly disturbed. Like
booger for that ass, bro.
The first time y'all sent me, oh yeah, we seen that, bro. Eddie, real quick, Eddie J said y'all seen that real picture. Oh, we gonna talk about that. But oh, bro, like the first time you ever showed me Bash and Booger.
I'm mad you didn't know about Bash and Booger. Period.
No, here's the thing. I heard the name, but again, you know me. Again, I like from the time I was born, I mainly like jumped in the like the late 90s, mid 2000s. You feel me? So Bash and Booger wasn't in my radar. So the fact that you were like, hey, yeah, and here
back to the 90s real quick. Come back to the 90s, man.
Mind you, listeners, I'm high as hell. Okay. I'm gone. So I'm like, all right, cool. Like what you like, hey man, look, this he was so dope. I used to love him. I'm thinking he showed me somebody like a Randy Savage, like something. He like, nah, Bash and Booger. And I'm like, this sounds silly, but I feel like maybe he's like a good terrorizer. And no, put that picture back up, goddammit. With your goddamn job. Put that shit back up. Cause I'm like, why the fuck would you show me this? And then he showed me the finishing move where he puts his tank on people's mouth. And I said, you know what? I am done.
It's called the tank drop.
Hey,
and you get all the tank too, because it's like your face is the meat and his taint is the hot dog bun. You just your face.
That's where Vince got the idea with the 19 hot dogs. He was like, I saw something like that. Sit on his face. I think it could look the same.
Oh man. It's terrible. But yeah, man, y'all let us know what you think about what you mean. You know what I'm saying? That them wrestling jokes and yeah. Spaghetti. Yeah.
Really?
I told you it's some gumbo today. That was the base right there. There's gonna be some good ass gumbo.
Bro, when you're leaving, nice shirt. Does it come in your size? Do I come to your job and smack the broom out your hand? Something needs to happen with this comedy thing right now.
Oh my God, we are stupid. We're dumb. But hey, man, you know what I'm saying? So you straight with that? You cool with that? You think we could do that? You know what I'm saying?
I think we can do that.
What you mean? We be coming across and we be making some funny ass shit. You know what I'm saying? So what you mean might be here to stay. What you mean? You know what I'm saying? Some wrestling jokes.
You feel me?
But hey, man, I know it's been a minute. You know what I'm saying? And we gotta get to where we going. So in order to get to where we going, you know what I'm saying? We gotta go a certain direction, you know. It's just.
But I don't want to pass them. I don't want to pass them.
It's just. Are you a star? Are you a star? I mean,
I am a star, but that's why I don't want to stop them. That's why I don't want to go towards them. Do you know how they treat stars?
Right now, you know what I'm saying? So
I know.
Maybe all of them is over there, and they ain't really out here this time. Maybe, you know what I'm saying? Okay, so maybe we can just walk out here real quiet.
Hold on. Let me check. Let me check the parameters. Hold on.
Hey, hold on. Let me put on my disguise, man, so they can't make me out. There we go. I love this hat.
Good idea.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me check real quick. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God damn! Oh God! No.
That's the sound of the gap.
Get away from me. Stop it.
Shit. God. Hey, man. It be what it is. You know what I'm saying? Looking at the comments real quick. EJ says, man, I missed the 90s. And thank you, EJ, for not doing what you usually do. But I know since I said it, you fit to do it and it's coming. So,
Yeah.
whatever. But EJ said, y'all seen that new Matt Riddle picture with his girl? He looked like Florida in a human form. And then he asked, what's going on with Matt Riddle? And I will indeed tell y'all what's going on with Matt Riddle. But before I do that, I'm going to show y'all. Yeah. Matthew Riddle, Super King of Bros, says, thank you for supporting me during my recovery, babe, and loving me for me. Happy Stallion Grills Mustache Bro. What's up with your bro, man? Talk about it, man. Take it all in.
Bro, when I saw this shit, you don't know the amount of restraint it took not to just bust out laughing initially, because I know he's been through some shit. I know he's going through some shit. So I'm like, all right. But when I look, the first picture, I like, all right. Like the top picture, I like, cool. You know, like it's him, you know, with his chick, which happened to be, you know, Panat star. So I'm like, all right, cool. You know, and then I saw the caption. So I see the caption. It says, thank you for supporting me. I'm like, cool, all right. You know, that's what's up. Even though some people don't approve of who we seen on the, hey, whatever. You love who you love, go ahead. Then I look down. Oh, why did I look down?
They got a Swiss cheese grill.
Why did nobody tell me what in the appropriation is going on? And on Black History Month, I am so mad.
Hey, when I saw the bottom picture, all I heard was rob the jewelry store, tell them make me a grill. And the whole top bottom and the bottom rose gold.
Like I was like,
oh,
yo,
Matt
like
Riddle. Dude.
Here's the thing. I'm like, I get that he's trying to show that he's like, no, like working through, you know, his stuff and everything. And like, look, again, I'm not here to judge you, bro. Like, what's it called? I did a post on TikTok not too long ago about that. It's like, damn, like, because we already know, like, fans never forget anyway. So they're already going to be like, oh, he's a drug head. Da, da, da. I'm like, look, just let him go through his process. This is his life. You feel me? It's not your life. It's his life. Like, I'm not here to judge you. But, bro, look real. I'm about to judge. Hey, yo,
look like a bunch of Swiss cheese.
What and here's the thing, like, I know you got the money for it. You couldn't at least get like one little diamond, like you just had to get the most silver. Look, hey, put the picture back up, bro. Let me see where's it at. Let me see. Why he looked like one of them badass kids with the silver caps in their teeth. That always be tearing up shit. You know, that one little one? And it's always that one kid that names some shit that you know they not. Like, hey, that's my little son, Handsome. Hey, Nick, now you know good and damn well that shouldn't have been his name. That's what he looked like.
Chewing and biting up on bottle caps. Soda pop caps. Oh, bro.
Why? So what was your reaction when you saw this shit, bro?
I told you. All I heard was rob the jewelry store and tell them make me a grill. Boom, 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 ba-da-dum, boom, ba-da-dum. And the whole top. Wait, how does that part go? And the whole top diamond in the bottom. There you go. And the whole top diamond in the bottom row.
Gold. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. Hey, man. His hair stink, or it looked like it stink.
You know what? I'm sorry.
Hey, you want to know where his mustache came from? He answered this question.
Bailey's ass. You want to spill it out?
It's Mr. Letters. Supposed to say, yeah, this mustache means you eat Bailey's ass.
Why? Wait, why do we have the most adolescent mustache in the world? Like, it looked like when that deacon at church was like, I see you trying to grow peach fuzz on your face. That's what it looked like.
Oh man, it's terrible. It looked like he's got the same grade of hair that's on his head, on his mouth, on his upper lip. It's terrible. It's terrible. Oh man.
Oh,
yeah, man. Elsewhere in this dirt sheet talk, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I think this is something that you slid to me. Yeah. Here we go. WrestleMania tweeted out, you know what I'm saying, speaking on Booker T. Booker T spoke on Gunther and his performance in the Royal Rumble in Houston, you know what I'm saying? Booker. You want to take it? Yeah, you go ahead.
Yeah, I can take this, man. So pretty much before I get to the quote, listen, people. Because I'm going to just say right now, already before I read it, I agree with this shit. Because I'm like, yo, y'all be on some wild ass shit. Oh my God, Booker got jobbed out. The nigga, what do you, like, here's the shit that killed me. Before I read this quote, and you won't understand when I read the quote, but this will kill me. How the fuck do we as fans always like to complain, oh my God, why are the older people going over? Like when Goldberg goes over the Fiend, we tripping like big shit. But as soon as Booker T don't last that long in the goddamn Royal Rumble, he got jobbed out. Oh, he got jobbed out. Look at here.
I got jobbed out. I walked to the ring bow-legged and I got it. Bow-legged spin a Rudy and then got bow-legged eliminated. Oh, y'all some bow-legged commenting people. I'm sorry, Booker. I didn't mean it. It's just jokes, man. It's just jokes.
So, of course, on the podcast Hall of Fame, you know, Booker T on Gunther, he mentioned it, man. He says, man, I see people, man. I see people like stupid people saying Booker T got jobbed out. Let me say this, man. Let me say this. I just want to say this publicly, just so everybody can hear. I would rather be jobbed out by Gunther than Gunther be jobbed out by me any day. And you know what? I know all the crap us as black people give Booker T, but I haven't heard one other older wrestler say that shit. Please tell me one other. I haven't heard Goldberg say that shit. I haven't heard no older wrestlers say. Everybody else worried about, oh, well, of course, I'm the legend. I need to go over. Even goddamn Road Dogg said that shit. Oh, well, you know how it is, bud. But goddamn Booker T knew the assignment. And he did the shit. I'm like, yo, y'all never gonna be happy. So fuck it. I'm cool. I agree with the goddamn guy. Like, shoot. The only thing I don't agree with still is that Gunther name is Gunther. That's it. Other than that, Booker T, go ahead and take the job. What you think, bro? What you think? Am I frozen? Am I frozen? I think I froze. Did I freeze? I think I froze. Did I freeze? Hold on, man. Oh, okay. I guess I didn't freeze. I guess my brother froze. That was weird. All right. But you know what? While we talking about this, let's see what's going on in the comments. Once again, what's going on in the comments. Let's see. We got Eddie James that says Happy Black History Month, Soul Ruka and Kiana James. Yo, man, red cups up to y'all for sure. Let's see. Eddie James says ATT. Also, Eddie James says Matt Riddle and his girl know they smell like Florida. What does Florida smell like, bro? Like, I'm already laughing, but I need specifics now. What does Florida smell like? I need to know this. You know, everybody in the comments, if you have a comment about it, what does Florida smell like? For Eddie James, once again, Eddie James in the comments says Matt Riddle and his girl know they smell like Florida. Oh, that's an interesting ass smell. I'll say that one thing. That's an interesting ass smell. Wow. We, wait for my brother to get back here. We find out what happened with the technicals. Now, also, Eddie James says, leave Uncle Booker alone. Man, for real. Like, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, yo, like, motherfuckers are not happy. You get mad when Booker talk about the younger talent. And sometimes, I'm not going to lie, sometimes it might be rightfully so. Maybe sometimes it's sound advice. But now it's just, Booker got jobbed out. Ha ha. I'm like, what the fuck did you expect? Like, I didn't even expect nothing more or less. You feel me? Like, what the fuck? Like, one thing I'm glad about, and I actually said it when, because I was scared for Booker. When I saw the face-off between Booker and Gunther, all I said was just don't chop him. Like, you know that point when your mama tell you, you know, I'm gonna slap the black off you? That's what I saw when I saw Gunther facing Booker. I was like, oh, he gonna be Sammy Sosa color. I mean, like now Sammy Sosa, not when he was darker Sammy Sosa. I mean now, like he's just gonna like bow, and it's Sammy all on the face. It's just, yeah, that's all I saw. So when he just, you know, all he did was give him the clothesline over the rope, I was like, oh. Like my whole heart was racing. My like, oh, it was not a good look. It was not a good look. I was like, this is not gonna be good for Booker, but it wasn't too bad for him. So I'm definitely glad for that. Eddie James also in the comments, it says wrestling are, I think it meant wrestling fans, but wrestling fans are never happy. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'll always find shit to complain about or talk about, then complain about, but then say we want it, but then we don't want it, and then you already know how it go. You know already know how it go, man. But if you didn't know how it go, you know, it might get your mind jogging a little bit. Just a little bit. That is our sponsors at DUBBY. That's right, DUBBY. That's DUBBY, DUBBY. That is our Smark sponsor, you feel me? Shout out to DUBBY Energy Drink, the Jitterless Energy Blend, you feel me? All you need to do is just go ahead and get one of these dope-ass flavors. You can get the what is this again? The peach and peach, which I love. You know, the Dub Sludge, which I have not had yet, but that sounds kind of weird. Dub Sludge. I don't know exactly how I feel about that. And also other great flavors. But it's just, look, hey, just a good powder in a nice jar. And all you got to do is just mix it with some water. You already got the flavor in there. Or hey, if you want to add it to like some lemonade, make yourself some Dub Sludge lemonade. I don't know how that sound. If that sound good to you, go ahead and hit it. You know, you feel that's on you. I might hit the peach and peach lemonade. That sounds nice. But yeah, go ahead and put it in your drink. You feel me? Mix that up and go ahead and get your energy. Once again, it's Jitterless Blend. Huh? What you say again, Matt? It's Jitterless Blend. That means you don't get the little shakies. You don't get the jitters when you drink this. All you do, get some, and boom, your mind is straight. It's all for all good content creators, for all gamers. You know, anything that have you staying up, and also your mind got to be going. I tell you right now, you will not be sorry on getting your DUBBY Jitterless Energy Blend, man. Just be better, bro. And here's a special thing you can do right now. If you go to www.dubby.gg, right? Then what I need you to do, go ahead and look at all the flavors they got, you feel me? Go ahead and pick you out some. Maybe if you want to get 2 peach and peaches, you feel me? If you want to go ahead and, get 2 Dub Sludges, you feel me? If you want to get, one of the blackberries, you feel me? Go ahead, get whatever you want to get. Go ahead and get that. Put it in that checkout. Now, when you get the checkout, don't forget to go to the promo code. And look right there in the bottom where it's scrolling right there. And it gives you the promo code you can type in. Just type in Smark Psych Pod. For all the listeners, it's Smark Psych Pod. That is SMARKPSYCHPOD. Smark Psych Pod. Put that in there in the promo code area, and you will get how much? 10. How much? 10. Say it one more time for the people. 10% off your first order. And man, you just got some good energy for a good while, just for 10% off. And don't forget to tell them that the Smark Bro sent you. That's right, DUBBY Energy List Drink. Man, I'm just saying, man, you won't be sorry. You won't be sorry. Sir Max says, give me a hot second. Evil Oscar just missed it, the internet connection. Oh my God, no. See, I knew there was gonna be something wrong. There was gonna be something wrong with the goddamn Oscar changing. Now she's just attacking internet connections and everything. That's just it's crazy. It's crazy. Eddie James says, y'all seen the new Lacey Evans picture? She does it to herself. Hold on. Let me read that again. Eddie James says, y'all seen the new Lacey Evans picture? She does it to herself. What does she do to herself? I have not seen this picture. What does she do to herself? Do I want to know what she does to herself? Do the listeners need to hear what she do to herself? It just sounded funny just going straight through. maybe I should have paused. Was there a period? There was a period, but there wasn't a space between the period and the sentence. But, okay, so it's two different sentences. Let me try it again. Maybe if I pause, maybe it might sound better. Okay. Hey, y'all seen the new Lacey Evans picture? She does it to herself. It still don't sound. I need more information. I need more information. Or tell me where I can find it so I can go ahead and do my research and find out what the hell is going on with this comment in my own. Let's see. Eddie James says, look it up real quick. Is on let's see what's up. Let's see what's up. I do believe it's on Instagram, bro. All right, I'm just guessing probably it's on every social media outlet. So let me go to the Instas. Let me go to the Instas because if it has words under it, I don't want to see what it says. Because I pretty much don't care too much. But let's see what's going on. Checking it out. Lacey Evans. I'm guessing that it's the most recent picture. So let me see what's up. Okay. Oh, wow. I see what you mean when I see what you mean when you say she did it to herself. Yep. Any backlash, she keep on doing shit to herself. Let me put it that way. Let me just say that shit. She keep on doing shit to herself. At this point, I don't know if she's trying to get heel heat. I don't know if it's really her. I don't know. And with everyone, it's like, really? Like, is that really what's going on? Like, it's so pretty much for you guys that don't know, Lacey Evans are for everybody that may be listening to that well, nobody can see it, but for everybody that's listening that's viewing. So what Eddie James is talking about, there's a picture on Instagram and probably Twitter too, but it has Lacey Evans on there, and she has a shirt that says come back with a warrant. Really, Lacey? Wait, hold on. Let me make sure that's when she posted it. 3 days ago. 1, 2, 3. Yep. On Black History Month, Lacey. Yeah, like literally. Like literally. This is what we're doing. Come back with a what are you? Okay. What are you alluding to? I'm just saying. It's just giving me. It's giving. Well, Tony Baker said we say it's giving too much, but it's giving bad undertones. I'm just I'm Eddie James says when it gets warmer wrestlers start fucking up and never fails. And that's the thing. You said when it gets warmer, it ain't warmer right now. Like, well, it ain't for us over shit. It maybe in the midday it gets a little bit warmer, but it was cold and windy as fuck over here in LA. And for us, it was cold. So I know every once in a while it get cold, it was cold. So I'm wondering where the fuck is she at that is hot as hell and it's so hot that she had to wear that fucking shirt. Hell, she could have wore a regular ass wife beater, but no, she over. I just don't understand. Hold on 1 minute. Yeah. Mac telling me, he's almost here. He's almost here for. He's getting the mist off the internet connection, so he's almost in. He's almost in. But man, thank you for letting me know about this, Eddie. Thank you. But now I'm pissed. Like what? Hey. All right. Yeah, now I've seen it, but now y'all see too. This is part of Dirt Sheet News, Dirt Sheet Talk too, man. Yeah. Lacey Evans apparently says, hey, don't forget to go ahead and don't forget that warrant when you go to that person's house, because you're probably not supposed to be there in the first place and probably have no reason to be there in the first place. But if you got that warrant, you're A-okay. All right. She probably should put herself in that camo clutch. Ugh. All right, let's see what else we got in the Dirt Sheet News, man. Let's see what else we got while we wait for our brother to wipe the mist off the internet. We got Vicky Guerrero, Miss Excuse Me. And she seems like she's not feeling a dom, and maybe she's feeling dom, but it's like our character, but she ain't feeling the whole this whole Eddie Guerrero thing. So let's see what she says. And she says, I'm tired of hearing Dominic compared to Eddie. He will never be Eddie in any way, shape, or form. It's plain disrespectful. I'm not gonna lie, I said the same shit before, and everybody like, oh, he's funny. Look, he may be funny, but he ain't Eddie. To me. Because everybody loves to talk about, oh, where's my opinion? Well, let me give you my actual opinion. I'm not saying it as a fact, but to me, and clearly to Vicky, who was one of the closest to her, yeah, she that's nowhere near Eddie. Oh, hey, you got the mist off your face, bro?
I mean, just a little bit. It wasn't my face, it was the internet connection. I'm still trying to clean it up off of it. I don't know what the hell is going on, man, but this shit is weird.
Well, you got to be careful, because if you get too close to it, it can't get on your face. You got to be careful.
I mean, well, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? That really just threw me for a whack. But yeah, Miss Vicky Guerrero. Yeah, she just mad because she Dominic's stepmama. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's all it is. So she, you know how the step parents be treating the step kids. You know what I'm saying? That when the babies come out of wedlock and everything. So that's all it is. She just mad. That's all.
Did you? I'll say this though, because I thought about it when I was reading it. Did you expect this type of backlash, especially after she did wear Rhea's mommy shirt?
I mean, well, it's tough. It's touchy. It's just a little touchy. It's a little touchy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure Ray has been somewhere in there in the conversations or whatever. And my thing is, Vicky and them talking about they've been trying to make the mommy shirt happen for a while now. It's just like, but every other shirt is getting made. Like, why have you really been getting it popping? But now that it's hot, you want to take claim over it or whatever? Like, it's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. Mommy was here. This would be different. This wouldn't happen.
Hey, bro, shit.
If mommy was here,
we're gonna talk about that shit. God damn it. There's so much I want to say about that. But okay. Eddie Jane said she also stole a stroller. Who? Lacey
Evans out here stealing strollers.
I believe she did.
Jeez.
That's why she wanted the warrant. She needed a stroller for her baby, so she was like, "Let me get the warrant and steal this one." Like,
I used to fight for this country. Y'all should just give me this for free. Y'all don't know who I am. I'm a WWE superstar. I will put you in the Cobra Clutch.
Do you think that Lacey Evans goes Karen a lot and just start calling police? Do you think she's one of those?
I believe it. Or takes matters into her own hands, and then when the police get there, she acts like she's the victim.
Oh my God, I can't believe that. Like, what? Hey, funny story. There's this guy, I gotta get his actual name on TikTok while I find it. But this guy, he pretty much on TikTok, he tells stories about his Karen ass neighbor. When I say Karen ass neighbor, she really is a Karen ass neighbor. Because pretty much because she just didn't like the dude, or don't like the dude, she been doing like some crazy ass shit. It's been past. So she called the police on the house, but like she did shit like he had, like he has a kid, right? Like I think 15-year-old, he said. And she called the police for a wellness check on the 15-year-old while he was gone. Yeah. And like people were like, what the fuck? So
15-year-old?
Yes. So he made, and here's the thing, the 15-year-old is not disabled, don't have no problems, not a problem child, none of that shit. But just because she had a problem with him, some type of problem, whatever, I forgot exactly what it was, some problem, she just did that shit. So here's what he did, and here's what he mostly gets famous for on TikTok. He made merch talking about her, even I don't think that's her real name. I think she's just a Karen, but her name's not Karen. But he made merch. Karen. He made merch that says "Get fucked, Karen," and that mess is getting like bought up like crazy. So now she got even more mad at him, like, "You're making money off of me," and I was like, "No, he's not." So he just told a story how recently they went to court, where she was trying to sue him, or not the court, but they had she was trying to sue him. Both of them had their lawyers. Now his lawyer showed her lawyer what she been doing to him, like Karen, You feel me? Karening. That's not a word, but I made it. Boom. She's been Karening. So showed her lawyer, and he said the lawyer got up and started walking. She said, "Where are you going?" He said, "Ma'am, did you really call a wellness check on this 15-year-old? Was there anything wrong?" "Well, no, but nope." She said the lawyers turned around and said, "Get fucked, Karen," and left. I would love this. So I feel like Lacey Evans might be that type of person. I feel
like it. Get fucked, Karen. Get fucked.
Eddie James says Vicky was trying to make mommy shirts. I didn't know that. Yeah, man, I never knew. Did you know?
Yeah, that's what I heard. You know what I'm saying? That's don't quote me, but you know, my ears tend to work pretty darn nice around here. What other third sheet news we got up in here?
Hold on, real quick, gonna get through these. Eddie James says Lacey Evans is the definition of a Karen. And real quick, we can just hit this. Eddie James says, "How would y'all handle a Karen?"
Okay, see, I'm fasting right now, so it's a lot of things that I can't think because it would set me back. And I was halfway to a thought, and I was like, "Oh wait, let me pull it back." So I don't know. I'm gonna let you go ahead and answer that, and then I'm gonna see if there's a way that I can maneuver around that. But I don't think that there is. All right. Yeah.
You know, I for me, if it was face to face, like it depends on how far the Karen goes. If the Karen just over here standing, I can tell she's calling the police. I'm leaving. I'm make your ass look stupid. I'm gonna just leave. I'm not even about to do the whole I'm videotaping you while you videotape me. No, fuck that shit. I'm gonna leave. By the time the police come, you're like, "What happened here?" "There was a barbecue." Well, we moved the spot. Where was the barbecue at? It was right here at this tree. Where are they? Nope, I'm leaving. Like
it's gone.
But now if the Karen is harassing me now, or me and my family, all I gotta say is there's a reason why this ring is on this finger, and I ain't gotta lift a finger. So, you saying what I would do? The more question is what would she do?
I got you. I get it. I hear you.
But you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna sit down in my lawn chair and just look at that shit. Yeah, baby. You shouldn't have fucked with the Joneses.
Oh man, I'm still trying to figure out what the hell. You know what? This shit is crazy. Maybe somebody hit a power pole or something. I don't know. This wild. It's wild.
If somebody hit a power pole. They need to stop driving.
Somebody hit an internet pole or something. I don't know. Shit's crazy. Anyways, what we got next? Oh man. Man, you see that? You see what this shit say? You see what this shit say? Then I got something to put on top of it. Well, let's start.
First of all, wait. First of all, there's something wrong with this.
Flip me. Yeah.
All right.
Put that shit back up there. Put that shit back. WWE made $1 million off that pitch black match because it was sponsored by Mountain Dew, right? $1 million for that crap ass match. For that crap ass match. $1 million.
No, wait. Here's the thing that gets me, and I'll say this, and I believe it. Here's the thing that gets me with people that complain, that complain, one, about the match, right? I'll say it like this, because everybody like, first of all, it was too short for me, and it didn't do nothing for the story. I already knew I wasn't gonna do real shit for the story. It's a fucking commercial match. It is a Mountain Dew pitch black. What did y'all expect? What did y'all? You know what? Fuck this. Wait. No.
I got something worse. I got something worse. There's reports out that there's going to be another sponsored match at WrestleMania, and do you know who the sponsor of this match is going to be?
Who?
Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Yes.
No. You know who's going to be? Here's my guess on who's going to be in the Cinnamon Toast Crunch match. And it sounds bad to even say, but I gotta figure that the New Day would have to be somewhere around there, right?
Yes, yes, yes.
I mean, we gonna talk about why they might be
Look
somewhere
here.
around that because
Look
you know
here.
they schedules just cleared up a little bit, just a little bit.
Look here. Look here. If they don't give me goddamn cinnamon toast bootios, I don't give a fuck. Okay? All right? I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Give me cinnamon toast crunch bootios. That's the case. If they are in there, shit, I can see they already had cereal. It makes sense. They already had cereal. They might as well promote some cereal, and then who else will have fun? And here's the thing. I will say this too. If you complain about this one, I just believe nobody can be not pleased, but nobody can understand shit at all. Because I'm like, out of anybody to do that, why not the fucking New Day right now? They already treat them as jokes. They're just having fun anyway themselves. They're like, fuck it, we're having fun. Why not let them have fun? But here's the fucking thing. Nobody want to let people do what the fuck they want to do. That's what I'm saying.
Did you just hear what you asked for though? You asked for a cinnamon booty match. Pretty much. No. I said cinnamon bootios.
So you better bring out the cinnamon toast crunch bootios. I want to see it. I want to see it got to be the same bootios box, but then have the same bootios box, but have the little cinnamon toast crunch cartoon squares with capes. And they're over here.
I don't think cinnamon toast crunch is going to allow that. It's going to be actual factual cinnamon toast crunch.
And the cinnamon toast crunch is giving them Kofi.
The cinnamon toast crunch is over here just twerking it out. Nah.
Hey, you already know how they do the little cartoon lines that make it look like they're shaking. So you gonna see the little.
Gonna be just like my damn finger.
Hey, but real shit. Hey, back to the matter at hand. Back to the pitch black match. Like, of course it did.
$1 million.
Of course it did, because
$1 million.
Here's the thing, because people are like, oh my god, but it was such a bad match. It was a short match. It was meant to do what it did, though. One, it promoted the goddamn the pitch black drink, which some people said is good. I gotta taste it. Two, what it did was you not only did you promote it, you put this promotion on the back of one of the hottest merchandise sellers in the WWE. You don't think they made that shit?
Doing a record-breaking Royal Rumble.
Like, come on now. Like, that's
a history record-breaking Royal Rumble. $1 million, hey. $1 million. Can't wait to see the Cinnamon Toast Crunch match at WrestleMania. Hooray.
And here's the thing. If the New Day is a part of it, cool. That's what I'm saying. Look, I think that this was the only time and perfect time for it to be Bray. Because here's the thing. It's still at the beginning phases of his story anyway. So there wasn't going to be that much. But we did get a little bit after the match. Everybody still focused on, oh, but he missed the elbow. Fuck Mr. Elbow. You just saw that now Uncle Howdy and Bray Wyatt are in cahoots. So, who the fuck is Uncle Howdy? And then, after the elbow, again, the Firefly Funhouse puppets come to life, and now they really are people. So, I have a feeling that's going to be an unveiling too. So, again, I say, stop the fucking complaining. And just enjoy the shit. And here's, you know what? I'm not even gonna stop complaining. If you're gonna complain, just stop expecting other people to join in on your complain party. You feel me? Oh, I can't believe you don't like it. I can't believe you like this. I can't believe it. Fuck it. It's entertainment. That's what it is. Was I entertained? Cool. Boom. That's it. I don't give a fuck. And also, clearly WWE don't give a fuck what y'all said because they just made $1 million more. So
money. Yeah. That money. Yeah.
What is it? Money. Hey, come on now. Come on. So perfect. Shit.
What else up in them sheets? That's it.
Oh, we got one more, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Man, so yeah.
Yeah. So we're gonna talk about it.
Live show matches. He was working with Jinder Mahal, you know what I'm saying? And we all saw what happened to T-Bar's. Well, shit. We all saw what happened to T-Bar's finger. we gonna talk about it in just a hot sec or maybe a minute. But yeah, Bray Wyatt done seemed to did the same thing, you know what I'm saying? His strong hand, you know what I'm saying? Everybody's strong hand getting fucked up nowadays or getting stronger or whatever. Throwing up weird ass gang signs. But yeah, it happened while he was wrestling Jinder Mahal, and
Had to be Jinder.
yeah, Jinder hindered his finger, and here we are now. But they say he's going to work through the injury. Obviously, we know he only wrestles once every 3 years, so it's kind of how they set up Bray and everything.
Oh shit! Eddie James says cinnamon toast crunch. Dolan. Now, see, yeah. You know what? Bump the New Day Bootios. Now come here. Come here. Gigi Dolan with cinnamon toast crunch cinnamon all over. Just look at it. Now that's for you to imagine. Go ahead. Just look at it. Yep. Yep. I know you see it. Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
man.
I know you see it.
Eddie, why you do that? Why you do that, Eddie? Why you do that to me? It's terrible.
You know, just for that, I'm gonna leave this up there for a little bit too, so you can look at it. Just imagine it. Imagine it. Just look at it. Oh yeah.
We got more dirt sheet, you know what I'm saying? We've been getting dirty up in these sheets for a minute.
Man, we've been going in. I think we got, let me see, do we got any more? I think we are all out, bro. I think we good. We good, man.
Yeah.
We good. I think we could get out of here
without, I feel like a superpower that done lost his powers, man.
Ha. But I think we out of here, bro. So we could just probably just sneak out a little bit. Just put the hood on a little bit. Shit, god damn it.
No question. No.
Sir, how did you get missed out of your Wi-Fi, sir? Hey, sir. Oh god. Okay, all right. I think they're gone.
They gone? All right, word. You know what I'm saying? So this Sunday, we're gonna talk about a whole lot of wrestling, not just what went well. Not just what went on, what we usually would talk about, but we're gonna mix in just a little bit more. You figure deal me? Yeah. This really sucks because I'm really handicapped right now. I'm really handicapped right now. I don't know what's going on. Okay. But
okay.
Stupid. Go ahead and just ring that bell, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, we gonna sell or no sell. We got a few extra shows that we gonna talk about, some NWA Power, you know what I'm saying? A little bit of some Impact and a little bit of some, it's right on the tip of my tongue. Impact, NWA, MLW, there you go, you know what I'm saying? Just a little bit of a little bit before we get to the big shit. You know, wrestling, I've become more interested in wrestling due to the simple fact that I can bet on MLW now coming up. I can bet on Impact. I can bet on AEW, and I can bet on WWE and NXT. So because I can bet money on my knowledge of wrestling, which by the way, shout outs to Wesley, made me some money this weekend. It's interesting. I get to look at it from a different perspective now. Right. Like I don't catch myself like dissecting it as much as I usually do. I catch myself in a fanboy, like oh man, I almost just lost money. It's crazy. This match is wow. This match is crazy. But yeah. Like so I've started to watch more wrestling like I said I would, but now that there's money at stake, I'm definitely doing it. I'm definitely. Eddie J said, "Who paying y'all to watch NWA? The sports books." Well, no, because I can't bet on NWA. That I know of.
I was just like, so you can't bet on NWA. So why the fuck are you watching NWA?
Hey, I'm entertained. I'm entertained. I'll say that much or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But I'll tell you why. But just ring the bell. You know what I'm saying? Ring the bell so we can get up in it.
All right, I guess we.
You know what I'm saying? And just follow my leaders. As long as you go in order of how the order is set, then we should be fine. You know what I'm saying?
But you talking about follow you? You forgot one more thing.
What? I mean, it was supposed to come. You know, pause. It was coming. Pause.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I mean, yeah. As I was speaking, I figured it would be there, you know. But yeah, let's see what's in the smorgasbord up in this pot of gumbo, wrestling gumbo. You figure deal me? Just go ahead and sell or no sell, baby. Yeah. I wonder if that graphic is still selling. It gotta be. It gotta be. Gotta be. I hit it with a cold ass finisher. It's called the trash can. It got emptied on accident.
Yeah, we need to re-up now. We need to re-up. We need to re-up now. God
it did not survive.
Oh, so let's see, man. Look like right now, first we're gonna hit up Rampage.
Yeah. Because Rampage was real quick, you know. I watched it, but I didn't watch it. Like at the certain token, there's a karaoke bar next door to next door to the gig. You know what I'm saying? And I've been saying that I was gonna fall up in there, and I finally fell up in there last Friday. They was showing it, but there was karaoke going on, so you know your boy had to sing a song or two while it was going on. But I was watching Rampage, and then I watched a little bit after it. But throw up that first picture. This is what I got excited about, man. I popped for this in the bar. Man, what? Man, what? Man, what? Adopting the Flying Brian name from his daddy? Nigga, what? No more mullet, nigga, what? No more Varsity Blonde, nigga, what? Flying Brian Pillman Jr., nigga, what? Nigga, what? Man, stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. This was the most loveliest thing that I saw all damn show. I popped for this shit. Even though he took the L that I know he was going to take, I love that shit, man. You know how I feel about Brian Pillman, man. And you know how I've been feeling about his son and being able to get up in there and do the damn thug dizzle and all damn, you got your finger up. And I know it's not because you one of the ones, because you's a two. What you want, man?
That's a 1-2. Question. So, is he still tag teaming?
I mean, he tag teams with Brock Anderson.
No. So, if we are getting rid of Varsity Blondes, what is Brock Anderson's look?
I don't know.
Look, I'm excited for Brian. Look, I'm excited for Flying Brian.
Listen, I don't want to talk about tag team.
No. We need to talk about this shit because look, it says on top, coming off of tag team win with
nobody
Brock
watches Dark.
Anderson. I need to watch. I missed it this week, and I need to watch because I see this.
Brock looks like his daddy, just with hair, and he's taller.
Yeah, that's what I'm watching. I'm about to find this shit.
Jesus, come on, man! Don't do it. Don't do it.
You should have never mentioned this shit.
Go to the next picture, man.
Well, yeah, I'm going to the next picture, all right?
Jesus. Mogul affiliates, you know what I'm saying? This Swerve Scott, you know what I'm saying, taking on Flying Brian Jr., you know what I'm saying? Hey, I like the slow down tempo. I like the slow down music that Swerve got going. You feel me? I love it. I love it. This whole Mogul affiliates, however, whatever. I love it. I love it. Give me Mo. You know what I'm saying? I'm here for the journey, here for the ride. His beef with Dustin. You know what I'm saying? He did put down Flying Brian Jr. real quick. And then they began to, you know, assault him after the match. But then Dustin came out with that with the ring joint or whatever, the rope connector, the turnbuckle connector and everything, and chased him off. But I'm loving where Swerve is going. You know what I'm saying? I got my Swerve locks popping. You know what I'm saying? So I can't wait till I get to his length, you know, because I'm gonna be thugging like it, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, that's what I popped for the most, as I see you still looking for that Brock Anderson picture. You really shouldn't.
I found it. Oh shit. Yeah. He looked like his daddy. Oh.
I told you that. I told you.
No,
you just had to see it anyway.
But it just looked like, look, you need to see the picture.
I don't need to see the picture. I know what the man looks like.
No. But you need to see how he looks compared. No, I'm gonna turn this shit off too. You gonna see all this shit. Hold on. Fuck this shit. You gonna see all of it. Look at this. You see, look how Brock is look how Pillman is looking at Brock like, come on, man. He's like, yeah, spine buster.
Yeah, spine buster. That's terrible, man. Leave Brock Anderson alone, man.
Brock looks like all he think about is wrestling moves. Brock, like you got Pillman. No, but look, you got Pillman that looks like the rock star that his dad was, like the stud that his dad was, all that shit. And then you got Brock that look like, yeah.
I mean, but if he looked like his daddy, you got to think about what his daddy was, and you can't really think about what his daddy was because you didn't watch his daddy like that. You feel me?
Now, no. But again, you do know that I did say, like, when I like something or like someone, I do my research. So I did look back on Anderson matches and even how he looked, even his promos. Now, here's the thing. Anderson to me, like his daddy, always looked like, look, yeah, he know his moves. We know that from the ring. But even when he looks, he just looked like a guy that's gonna kick your ass, and he looks like kick ass, like just. Yeah. I just think about no, but see, his son Brock looked like all he think about is holds. Like he just looked like spine buster, arm hold. Like, hey man, what's on your mind?
The list of Jericho when it comes to wrestling moves, man of 104 moves.
Arm bar, arm bar with a twist.
Move 15 through 32 is spine buster. Spine buster. Spine buster.
Oh,
spine buster. Spine buster.
But back to spine buster with a twist. Spine buster with a leg up. Spine buster with a flip. Spine buster.
Spine buster with a pin.
Back to Swerve though. So with the whole mogul affiliates, are you getting more used to not Brock, when it comes to Parker Bardot? And I keep on forgetting what the other guy name is.
It started with a T or something. I don't know. Tretch or something. I don't know. It's something.
Wait, that's Tretch from Naughty by Nature? That ain't Tretch.
Every time I hear the name, I forget the name. So I can't. I don't really pay attention to him much because he ain't really did nothing yet. So to say.
That's what I'm talking about. Like, yeah, like shout out to Ray on TikTok. He hates Ray is, if you want to look her up. But yeah, she said it before. It's like, look, if anything, I feel like I like the pace of Swerve now. I agree with you. I just don't, and I like Brock. I mean, not Brock. I like Parker, but the whole thing, it just feel like it's not. Feel like
we don't know him.
Exactly.
That's all. We're just unfamiliar with him. From what I heard, he's a professional wrestler. We don't know who he is.
It's not just about him. It just feels like since I don't know him and I know Parker a little bit more, but still it's like I feel like he could have done better. I feel like he could have done better with just him by himself, and even with just Rick Ross, just keep on talking behind him.
I mean, you need some goons. You feel me? When you're a mogul, you need your goons. You got me. So he another goon. Just like rest easy on him, man. Rest easy on him.
No, not on. Like I said, I'm liking all of this. I'm liking it, but it just feels like. I don't know. I don't want to say that the team thing is not working right now. Like
then don't say it because you're saying it.
I just yeah, you know what? That's what it feels like to me. I feel that is. I feel like, and again, I say right now, I feel like he, like, especially coming right out of a storyline being with a tag team with Keith. I get it, I dropped the dead weight but I'm like, I feel like that would have been a good point in the middle to build to him actually getting moguls. Like
but he's not really a part of a tag team. He's him. He's another.
I know he's him.
You know what I'm saying? He just got goons behind him. He's still on his single tip.
I don't know. I feel like he could have. And again, it's just my opinion. If you feel different, cool. But I just feel like he could have and probably should have maybe even had a couple of more shit by himself as a heel by himself. Then like slowly show, okay, and I got my goons behind me. You feel what I'm saying? Like get shit done by yourself. Still by cheating, but still like as a heel would do, but I'm saying like by yourself first and let it trickle in. Like look, here's the thing. Like instead of both of them like did the big jump on Keith, you feel me? Why couldn't, especially since it was from behind in the first place, pause, but well, why couldn't the one person that we knew first being Parker Be the first person, like, yeah, I got goons, like beat his ass, whatever. But then don't even beat his ass, like both of them beat his ass, but just beat his ass a little bit for then Swerve can come up and do the whole like kick him down, do everything. You feel me? Then as we, as Parker is going with him ringside, still let him do his shit, and then have the other guy come. You feel me? It just feels like you just got shoved, and now it's like I know what Swerve can do. I just want to see it more, just without people behind him. If that makes sense, you feel me? Like it's almost like the same thing I said with MJF. I was like, bro, I didn't feel like he needed the Pinnacle yet.
I mean, but the Pinnacle was cool.
Himself. But no, the Pinnacle was cool. But I said, like, I'm still just getting used to him just being with Warlow, and then the whole Warlow, I still would have been cool with that. You feel me? It's like stacking team after team, or team on team, or team after team. It's like just you always I don't know. Maybe it's a faction thing conversation again. It just, but hey, I'm slowly getting more and more into it, and now that I know, now that I get to know the other guy a little bit more and more, like I said, I'm feeling it. Like the most person I'm looking at other than Swerve is Parker in the first place, anyway.
Yeah, because you know who Parker is. You know what I'm saying? So you want to see what's to come from him. It's okay. Homie again, your favor, whatever his name is, but he cool by me.
I just want Rick Ross to say you a big motherfucker again on Reigns.
He should look at him like, oh, you's a tatty motherfucker.
Oh, you
got color red in your hair,
You got a lot of tat.
What you all about? You about this mogul life, huh?
Legendary.
Yes.
Why did you put the?
Why'd I put what?
Why did you put the lisp in it? Yes.
If I'm gonna mimic somebody, I'm gonna make sure I get it to the T. You know what I'm saying? Unless I'm just laughing too hard, I just,
And if you ask me, yes, I'm going back to it, because now I even got proof. Okay, look at God. I'm doing it again. Yep. Look. Okay. Now look at his daddy. Look at Anderson. Look at that. Look at his face. He look like he's ready to kick ass, not just do moves. Kick ass. See that face? Like, yeah, you go in and pose. I'm just gonna kick some ass. You feel me? Now, scroll. Why it look like he's trying to do an air guitar, but then he's still thinking about goddamn rest holds and shit. While over here, Brian just being a goddamn just rock star. He's over here like, yeah, I'm gonna try to play.
You gonna leave Brock Anderson alone. You gonna leave Double A's BA alone, okay? You know how I rock with generational talent in the industry.
I know.
He's gonna be all right. He's young. Leave him alone.
No, I know he is. Look. It's just jokes. It's just jokes with shit. It's just hilarious.
Leave Brock alone.
It's hilarious. Look, I'm still thinking about when it was that whole hype when everybody when everybody really thought the Brock was Brock Lesnar, and then it ended up being Brock Anderson, and I was like, y'all did that to yourselves, but this shit was funny because everybody was like.
It's a horseman thing. You wouldn't understand, man. It's a horseman thing. He gonna get it together. It's all good. He's in very good hands. Very good hands.
Okay. Speaking of hands, so are you trying to get hands on these cakes too with Tony? Tony Storm.
I love this. I love this too.
And Saraya, Saraya kind of gained some
I love it. Herself, yeah, they both cakey. They both cakey. You know what I'm saying? I love this tag team. I love the heel persona. You know what I'm saying? From the both of them, I love the way that they treating it. You know what I'm saying? It's fresh. I like it. I like the whole attitude of it and everything.
Wait, what's fresh?
Them as heels.
Okay. I feel you. Okay, I hear you. Okay, that's fresh. That is fresh. Okay. that no. I agree with you on that one. Then that is fresh. I
what did you think I was talking about?
I thought you were talking about the goddamn storyline.
Oh, I mean, we've talked about that storyline over and over again. Just waiting for some new developments to be able to make it interesting. But outside of that, I like the present. I like the presentation of Tony Storm as a heel and as Saraya as a heel and them together. Like, it's so sexy. It's so sexy. It made me want Saraya and Rhea Ripley as a team. That's so sexy. Oh, just dominate me. Yeah.
I know we said we look.
You know
I
what?
know we
I gotta take a Wilkins sip. Hold on.
Oh Lord. Well, ladies and gentlemen,
boys and girls, what we have here. Hold on just a second. What we have here is two incredibly sexy women. One on the left that's blonde, one on the right that's that what do you call it? Ebony hair, you know what I'm saying? They both looking sexy. They
They both
They doing it. They doing it right now. I support. I rock with them. I rock with them heavy.
I rock.
I had to watch the match again because I was like, maybe Saraya still has a little bit of ring rust, maybe. But you know, I haven't seen her in too many matches unless she's been wrestling on Dark or something like that. But this is like what, match number 2 or 3?
Yeah, I want to say 3 because she faced Britt. Then she had the tag team match when we were there in LA. Okay, so that's match on Rampage.
That would be 3 then.
Yeah.
I like it. I like it. She just need to, you know, shake that ring rust off all the way, and then it's all systems go.
Okay.
All systems go. Shout out to PCW Ultra. You know what I'm saying?
Nice one. Man, but I know you're liking. Oh wait, let's get all that then. We still on Rampage. So question. So back to this at hand though, because I'm liking them as a heel. Tell me if I'm wrong. It just felt very. It felt very well. Fuck it. This is what we're gonna do since we made this move. That's what it seemed like. It seemed very well. Fuck it. Since we made this move, which I don't think we really meant to do, but since we made it, fuck it. And then they just popped it out because I could have sworn before this whole thing, I could have sworn Jamie Hayter and Britt was the heels.
I mean, it's a transition. When you look at outsiders infiltrating, whoever's the homebody has to automatically become the face because you got to defend home turf. You know what I'm saying? And it's not like it's a.
I don't like it.
It's not like they turned face because they didn't. It's just the situation at hand.
No, well, they didn't. No, see, I know
they didn't turn. They didn't turn. Saraya and Tony turned.
No, I know that, but again,
through the process of this feud taking place. So,
but I'm saying through this process, i.e., make them the baby faces of the situation.
Not necessarily. They just defending home turf, so you got to pick a side. You either AEW or you outsiders. Because even with Ruby Soho or whatever, which I really hope Ruby and Hikaru Shida switch sides and play this proper, they ain't even giving her no leeway because it's just like, okay, you know them way longer than we have. They just got here and you just got here too, so you can skedaddle.
Well, I don't think that's going to happen.
That's still heel shit right there. At the same time, it's still playing up to the storyline of us against y'all. You can't be one of us as much as you want to be one of us. You can't. You're not one of us. You just got to follow the story, bro. It's just
no. I'm following the story. Okay. For me, I'm tired of this bullshit. I'm tired of these stories. I'm tired of the story that's supposed to break the fourth wall. I'm tired of the sports entertainer versus pro wrestler bullshit. I'm tired of you're from here, but you're not from here bullshit. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it. Like, I really am. Like, it's like,
wrestling is nothing but recycled ideas, man. You very rarely you come up with something fresh. So it's gonna keep happening.
No, but here's the thing though. It's not about really the storyline happening over and over again. But it's like, okay, prime example. Yes, because I know people like, oh well, did you like when they had the whole invasion of the alliance and ECW, WCW, and WWE? Yeah, I did. But
Not really.
also, huh?
Not
No,
really. I didn't.
for you. Oh, for you. No, but for me, yeah, I did. But also, it wasn't again. Well, for me, my fanhood, because I was still like kind of a kid in that in that state. But as a kid, we wasn't over here talking about some. Oh well, like it wasn't an over and over conversation again that's already had outside of the storyline. You feel me? About fans complaining about X, Y, and Z. Because that like I'm
It's a
already
new
been
day and
hearing
age,
this.
man.
No, but that's what I'm saying though. I've been hearing this shit over and fucking over already again. I'm already tired of the storyline, and the storyline didn't even happen yet. Like, I'm tired of the bullshit because it became real life bullshit. Because these fickle ass fans want to be over here. Oh well, we wanted you for you, but you come from the other place, and you like for real. For me, it ruined it for me. I would have been cool if it just organically happened and they had this story. But no, like that's what I said. I feel like they just jumping on shit that fans complain about. And again, some people like it because, oh yeah, they're sticking it to the fans. I don't feel like they're sticking it to fans. I feel like it's sticking it to me because I'm like, I don't want to see this shit.
Aren't you a
Because I'm like,
fan?
no. The pure AEW fans are the pure. They're sticking it to WWE fans. That's what I mean, fans. They're sticking it to those people that's saying this, and they're sticking it to those people. I feel like they're sticking it to me that actually just want to watch shit that just organically happen. I just want I'm tired of it. I'm like, I rather I put the whole as a storyline. I put the whole sports entertainment and pro wrestling storyline and the you're not for here storyline. I put that in the same ranking as overdone as in the overdone list with the whole, well, you used to be my best friend and you're not my friend anymore, and that's what making you a heel because you're not my friend, and you're a big poopy head because you're not my friend anymore. And that's all I have to go off of is just friendship. And most of the time, like you said, new day and age, most of the time these friendships don't even last that long, dog. They do a switch up off of 3 weeks, and we talking about some. Oh well, you used to be my best friend. Best friend for 3 weeks. Shut the fuck up. And so it just feel like it's over fucking done, and again, not overdone as in a storyline this time, but I put it on the list as overdone because I already hear too much complaints about it and arguments about the bullshit. So I don't even want to see it on my TV because I'm like, I already see it online, and then it's like I'm
It's
tired of
okay.
it. And this,
It's okay. To each his own, maybe.
yeah, no, teach his
I don't.
own. That's what I'm
I
saying to
don't mind
me.
it because we know what it's leading to. So you're gonna have to deal with it until what's that? Revolution. We getting blood
I
and
know.
guts, man.
Wait, are we? You sure we getting a women blood?
Really,
Three on
really,
three
really.
on good?
It's not gonna be 3-on-3. You see everybody that's involved.
This true. Okay, here's the thing. Oh well, we already know what side she gonna be on because she never really fought with anybody on that side. Yeah, so Jade might join that crew then.
It's possible. It's
All right.
possible. But you know what
Who?
I'm saying? That side of the team would be what? Britt, Jamie Hayter. Hopefully, I would like Hikaru Shida
I
and
think so.
Willow. You still got Willow. You know what I'm saying? Uh, they're all involved in this storyline. And then on the other side, you got Ruby, you got Paige. I mean, Saraya, you got Tony, and you got dang, forgetting her name.
But see, that's the whole thing again. Like I said to me, like if I just feel like. And again, like you said, to each his own. Like I'm just look here. This is the reason why we call this shit smart psychology. This is just my psychology on this shit. You feel me? Like everybody got a different type of way they think about this shit. But like for me, I just feel like it, like because we are talking about that when it came to war games. You feel me? And it felt and it felt watered down. And another reason why war games or blood and guts or that type of match feel watered down to me is because of the reasoning of these matches nowadays. You feel me? It like it hasn't been because of just I think I'm the best, and then or even just a heel and a heel and a babyface type of thing. It's like look, the Undisputed Era ones were cool. You feel me? Because they organically did that shit, especially with William Regal. The way they did those was cool.
I mean,
feel
but
it.
you also didn't have to piece together a team because they were already a team. So all you had to do was
Exactly.
piece together one half of the other side.
And
You
yeah, that's
see,
true.
You can. I mean,
But
you can, but
what I'm saying is what has been leading up to these matches. And like I feel like the reasoning has been so petty and don't really deserve a war game. Like really, like again, we're talking about put on the list. I put fighting over sports entertainment and pro wrestling is the same shit as saying I'm fighting over brand supremacy. What the fuck am I doing a war games for brand supremacy when I know I'm gonna fight your ass? I know, no, I want actual conflict. You feel me? Talk about one of their mamas or something. Give me something. Like I'm like you giving me all this petty bullshit. Just oh my god, you and my friend and you're my friends anymore. War games. The fuck.
How about I give you something? The next picture to move on to, so that we got a lot of talk about.
If we
you
do
seem
this,
real pressed about this.
I am, bro. I am. It's just like it's over and over again. God damn. Okay, but like, do you have anything else from Rampage you'd like to talk about?
If it's not a picture there, then no. That's why I said follow the order. Just go in order.
I'm just asking. I don't know if anything pop in your head. All right, cool. Well, next we got the Smack Dizzle. Oh wait. I gotta ask you. Wait. I gotta ask you though. Did you sell or no sell for Rampage on and on?
What I sold for was what we talked about. What I showed. You know what I'm saying?
But you know how we do. But you know how we do this though. Okay, I know what you sold for, but now when you add it all up, do you
overall?
give rent? Yeah,
I didn't care about the opening match.
Okay.
Ricky was cool.
Okay.
Because it was only 4 matches. Middle of the road.
Okay. I'll give it a sell. It seemed like it was a pretty good show, and I caught a glimpse of it, but also I was still celebrating wifey's birthday, so you know I was in and out of there. Pause. But
that's not a pause.
Well, it depends on what you're talking about. You never know. So and niggas and motherfuckers' mind go everywhere. So I'm just gonna say it just in case, because motherfuckers' minds just go everywhere. But I'll give it a sell because I have seen people buzzing about certain stuff. The same thing that you were buzzing about, when it came to it. So I'll give it a sell just for that reason. Now we move to SmackDown, which I did see, and oh man, let's come on, let's talk about this shit.
We ain't even gotta talk about all of SmackDown.
No.
This right
but
here,
I'm saying, let's go ahead. Yeah.
Hey, my nigga Dominic, he be watching too many movies. First of all, shout outs to Finn Balor in his kicking and screaming jacket. You feel me? Feel like he about to go see Will Ferrell in a minute and win a soccer game. But you know what I'm saying? Speaking of Will Ferrell,
Finn Balor got the cousin to your hat.
Dominic was lacing them. As a matter of fact, let me put my bucket hat on because you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm with Finn on this, just a different color. Yeah. But this was crazy entertaining to me. This small little bit. They was out here in Cali at the LA Coliseum, you know what I'm saying? Doing because I guess that's where the race was at or whatever, but this was hilarious. I got questions though, because not only did Dominic kill his daddy off, because he was like, "Oh, I'm gonna beat you, just like I used to beat you in race cars. You know, the cars your size." He flamed his daddy so damn bad, and then Rey Mysterio gonna come back with, "I'm gonna give you a whooping like I did when you were 3 years old." You mean to tell me that bad boy Dom has only had one whooping in his life?
Just 3?
He ain't been whooped since he was 3. He did one bad thing when he was 3 and he got a whooping for that.
Wait. But or maybe he's saying he had to whoop him his whole 3-year-old year. So all the 3s, he had to get whooped. But then after 3, he
skipped the terrible 2s. They thought they were safe. It was like he's actually been a good boy since. Then he turned 3 and it was all over. We got a preview of X Condom. But I was dying. And then, you know what I'm saying, he was talking about the old man in pajamas, and I'm like, Dom, come on, man, you killing me. But then once they got in, he's like, where's the Nas at? He's like, I'm gonna show you. He's like, all right, for sure. Oh, it was hilarious. And they was talking shit the whole race. I was dying. This fool Dominic gonna recite Will Ferrell. He was like, you know what, I'm feeling good today, Woke up and pissed excellence. I was crying. I said he been watching Talladega Nights. This is too perfect. This is too perfect.
Wait. I just noticed this shit. I just noticed that shit. And thank you for giving me the enlightenment. And I think that was really Triple H's idea because it sounds like DX comedy.
He's been watching movies.
Literally, his nickname is X Condom. But I didn't notice because of Finn Balor saying X Condom. But I'm like, nigga, it's X Condom. Like, nigga, your dick.
That's wild that you didn't catch it. That's wild.
I'm sorry.
Shout out to the Finn with his kicking and screaming. Yeah, every time I see that kicking and screaming jacket, I get turned for him.
I'm too distracted by Finn. I'm too distracted. Like Finn, like I can't pay attention to nothing else when Finn is either on the mic or wearing shit like this. I can't. So when he said it, I was like, ex-condom, whatever. But then I'm like, motherfucker. This some DX comedy shit. This is hilarious. Yeah, I give it a fail too. I say the other funniest part to me is when Dominic got mad that he lost and threw the goddamn helmet.
This would never happen if Mommy was here.
I was like, oh! I would have whooped his ass.
There's a
oh, that was good shit. That was good shit. So yeah, definitely selling for that part. It was entertainment. It was entertainment for sure, man. Well, you already know what else we selling for SmackDown. You already know. So let's get into it.
Man, everything else happened, but you know.
Yeah, everything else, fuck it. Everything else was that. But this fucking bloodline. Let's talk about it. Or is it the bloodline? Or what is it? Is it just a line? Is it just a drop of blood? What's going on?
Y'all seen Jay? You talk to Jay? You understand that this is disrespectful? You understand this WrestleMania season? You ain't heard from him? Really? You ain't heard from him either? What? Don't y'all got a tag title defense? This is disrespectful. Y'all don't think this is disrespectful? We got business to attend to, and nobody's heard of Jay. He gonna be there. Who's he gonna be there? Solo, have you talked to your brother? Have you talked to your brother?
No,
you know what? I got business to handle. The wise man, he got some sushi, some steaks. I don't know, pork chops, dog food. I don't know. Just go to the bus and enjoy that shit. And I'm gonna go out to the ring and handle some business. See the We the One sweater on. You feel me? Still repping the ones. I don't know if Solo shows. I mean, does his face ever change? I don't know if he's mad or if he's just Solo.
No. Wait. This face do kind of look different a little bit though, bro. Like
who is he mad at?
No. But I don't even think that's a mad. If you look at goddamn Solo's face, he's thinking. Look. He looks like he's in deep ass thought right now. He almost. I don't want to say exactly, but he looks like how Jay was looking after the whole shit happened.
You know,
like
what he's thinking?
What?
The elders ain't gonna like this,
bruh. Exactly. He was sent, bro. He was sent. Remember this shit. He was sent, and look, he said for protection, but we don't know what real type of protection, man. And then also, before we move on to the next part of this story that is awesome, did you hear Jimmy's voice a little bit? It sounded like he was going back to when he first joined the Bloodline.
Yeah, he kind of got out of his spicy a little bit. He's like, I told you, bro. I ain't heard from him. But when I do, I'm going to let you know, Oos.
Bro.
I was like, oh.
So would you say that it wasn't even, well, of course he's the head of the table, but whatever, but would you say that it wasn't really Roman, but it was Jay keeping the glue to the bloodline? Because as long as Jay stayed in line, think about it. As long as Jay, the wild one, the one that you knew always popped off no matter what, as long as he stayed in line, everybody else was like, oh yeah, Roman got this shit. Because if he can keep that motherfucking line, I'm because that's what it seemed like. Because Jimmy looked at his brother like, fuck it, I don't want that shit, and he's in line too. Fuck that shit. Even Solo, like remember, I remember this vividly now. When Roman vividly when Roman made Solo tell him, like, acknowledge him, low key Solo looked at Jay and was like, Nah, fuck you. Yeah, man, I acknowledge you, bro. Like I
don't want
ain't
to go
going through
through
this shit.
what you went through, bro.
And now that Jay has broke, it almost seems like, other than Paul, the glue is now starting to just deteriorate a little bit, just a little bit. I love the little bitness. It's just the glue. I think Jay was the glue. Jay was, and I think Roman knows that. That's why you're so pissed. Roman knows Jay was that glue.
I mean, he the right hand man. You feel me?
Shoot, man.
He the right hand man.
Let's get to that next part, man. Because like you said, man, Roman handled business. He
you see that shirt? You see that shirt? I don't know if they're giving us a signal or whatever, but you don't see no belts nowhere around on that shirt. You just see the whole greatness slogan and everything, and it's just Roman and it's just Paul. You know what I'm saying? Just look at that. You know, we never saw that shirt ever before. This a brand new shirt. He had on the We the One sweater earlier, so just little red herring.
Exactly. Like, and then not even just that. Again, like, he told everybody, like, I know some people are like, of course he told them to go to the back, you know, it was a setup. But nah, bro, I really know and feel like, yo, Roman, he's starting to feel like, yeah, like he know that glue deteriorating. He know he's gonna be the one once again, just him. And like, if he don't get this glue, which is Jay, back, like, cause he was asking some good questions. What about them tag team championships?
Mm-hmm.
Now, and it's true.
They got a defense next week.
And it's true. Some people may say, well, you know, if Sammy could have took over, you know, why not Solo? But then how's that going to cause problems? That's going to cause if he has to do that, that's going to cause more problems. It's going to be a problem. So, but yeah, man, you know, you see Roman, man, just coming out, man, you know, talking his shit. You know how he do, man. He says, you know what, man, you want to hear my reason? You want to hear my reason for why? For why I feel so betrayed? And you know what? And then I like how he stopped. He said, hey, and remember,
people always want something from me.
There's always two sides to a story. I
already did enough for their ass. People always asking me for this and asking me for that when it should be the other way around. You should be asking me, Tribal Chief, what can I do for you? Instead of what can I? Yeah, Roman was in his bag as usual. Usual. He's like, and just like everybody else, Sammy was like everybody else. I gave him the opportunity. You know what I'm saying? I was the value that allowed him the opportunity to roll with me. And this is how he repays me. This is how he broke up my family. I let him in time and time again. I gave him the opportunity to prove himself. And this is what he proved to me. And you know what? He's greedy. He's greedy like everybody else. That's what I found out. But he couldn't talk too much more because out of nowhere comes a hooded guy pouncing on Roman, beating the holy damn shit out of him. And of course, you know, it turned out to be Sammy doing this super thug dizzle, beating the shit out of Roman to the point he went and he got a chair. Or no, before he went and got a chair, Roman went ahead and he got over on him or whatever. Started welling on him, and Roman went to go get the chair. Roman came to turn around and hit him with the chair. Here comes Sammy with one of the best looking spears that I'd ever seen Sammy do. It was Roman-esque. It was Roman-esque what that spear was. You know what I'm saying? Lit his shit up with that spear. And then, you know, Sammy went back to town, picked up the chair, and was getting ready to crash down on Roman, but Roman rolled out the ring. Sammy picks up the mic, and he goes, you know, I never wanted anything from you, Roman. I never wanted anything until now. I want something now. I want the WWE Universal Heavyweight Championship. I want that. And I'm going to get it. And before anything else can really come out, you know, the boys was back from eating whatever they was eating on the bus. You know what I'm saying? They came to the rescue at a Tribal Chief. And it went down.
I wish, and I know Jimmy would have been silly enough to do it. I wish, like right when he took a pause for stumping, he was like,
just that was some good meat. Pause.
Whoa.
I said pause, damn it.
But still, it just sounds wild.
Some good meat.
Yo, man, like, did you hear that pop for Sammy?
Oh yeah, It was definitely.
Now, you know, some people have had this talk. I want to know what you think.
Oh, condom, Oscar. All right, I'll be right back, man.
All right, cool. Well, before I ask Mac this while he's gonna come back, I'm gonna ask y'all this question. Because we've been hearing a lot of people talk about this. Do you guys think that the push of Sammy so far is actually problematic for Cody? Some people have pointed out, seen a couple of posts or posts, you know, on TikTok and other social media where they're comparing the pops. You feel me? Like, because we did have a what's it called, a view of Cody for SmackDown, and it seems like he didn't get as big of a pop as he usually would get, and then Sammy come out and of course because it's a good storyline, but it's like,
hey, Roman getting heat now. Roman getting major heat.
Yeah. He's a super villain.
He's still one of the greatest run that he could ever possibly have. This is his rock run. On no lie. Like once he drops these belts, he ain't got to do shit else. He ain't got to do nothing else. I hope he don't leave. Oh my God. I just want to let y'all know I've been fighting Oscar this whole time. You know what I'm saying? And I'm lucky she didn't spit in my face. But yeah, I'm happy because I just won. I got away. I got away from you, Oscar.
You was about to become a Chelsea Green. You was about to become a Karen.
Yeah. For real. You saw the joy. You saw how I popped. I was like, oh yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So you back to your superpowers?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go to my superpowers. You go to your superpowers.
Yeah. I'm up in it. But you know what I'm saying? Okay. They was beating down on Sammy, and you know Roman come walking back like, yeah, put his hair back in the ponytail because you know what I'm saying it fell out and everything. And after a Samoan spike and some more beatdowns, they put the chair around his neck, and you can actually hear Sammy say, "Turn the chair around," because Jimmy had the chair backwards because he was trying to unbend it or whatever. Mm-hmm. So Sammy's like, "Turn the chair around." So he turned the chair around, put the chair on him or whatever, and Solo was about to go get him, but Roman stopped him and was just like, you know what?
Stop! He's already dead.
Yeah, he's already dead. He's like, you broke up my family. You want these? All right, for sure. I'm gonna let you come get these because I'm about to beat your ass in front of your family. I'm about to break up your family now. Which is what we heading to, you know what I'm saying? Elimination Chamber. Taking on Roman in Toronto, Canada. You know, it's gonna be a great one. Roman is gonna have stupid heat. Hella heat. Oh, it's gonna have dumb heat. Oh my God, it's gonna be lovely. It's gonna be lovely.
And you know what? I will retract one of my statements that I made on TikTok because the question came from Joshua Gresham. Shout out to Josh Gresh. And no, he is not related to Jonathan Gresham. Stop doing this shit. But shout out to the bro.
I thought it once too. I was just like, is he? Okay, all right.
But he asked the question. He was like, "Who do you think is the better heel?" And we're not talking about title runs. We're not talking about like their title run list or anything like that. But who is the better heel right now, Roman or MJF? And I made the statement. I said right now. Right. At first, I said right now. I felt
that
like it was
never been a question.
But here's the thing. I felt like at first, and I'll say it was because of the way they were building it. But I say at first I was saying MJF, and the only reason I was saying that is because MJF was the only person at first that was making people do what a heel's supposed to do and make you hate him. But
yeah. Hey, YSR, how you doing?
Oh, did you enjoy the Grammys? Did you enjoy the Grammys?
She says Roman, no question.
No, now he is. That's what I said. I change it now because it's like
he is. That should have never been a question. Because
here's the thing. To me, but again,
I love MJF.
Again, I know you love MJF, and like my answer wasn't coming from even a love of MJF or anything. It was like actually coming from not even just to me, what everybody say a heel is supposed to be. You're supposed to make them hate you, correct?
Mm-hmm.
How long has it been, especially when everybody was loving this shit with Roman, when he said acknowledge me, it wasn't a boo, he was getting tweener cheers.
I mean,
Which
because
again,
Roman has reached that plateau of being so great in this role that you just love him for who he
that's
is.
cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's what's up.
He's in control though. You see, he has us in the palm of his hand because he's like, when I want to flip that switch, and y'all gonna do what I want
now
y'all
when
to do.
he flipped the switch, I'm like, oh, bruh, yeah, like he's now on super villain mode, super villain mode. So
Damn, Grammys was trash. Did you see our graphic in there? The sell and no sell graphic. Did you see it in the trash with the Grammys? Said the Rumble was more entertaining. I'm gonna let you know right now, young or skinny, you missed a lot, but you ain't missed what you here for. So
yeah, you ain't missed like your boy. You ain't missed. So
I set it up proper because I kind of knew what was going on. You figured, deal me. You know, this just me being the founder. You know what I'm saying? Just getting it together.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. So I'm pretty sure you ain't got nothing else for SmackDown, right? I mean, nothing else really matters because this segment right here is a sell for the whole episode, plus the addition of the small segment of ex-condom and the Talladega Night jokes and all that.
That was the whole, like really everything was that was it. Like I said, like I was talking about before. The question I had though, do you think? Because some people have said it, and I want to know what you feel. Do you think that this push for Sammy is problematic for Cody?
Depending on how they treat it. I mean, because here's the thing.
Okay.
And shout outs to Circular Debate. I jumped on in their comments, you know what I'm saying? Shout outs to the fam. And they were talking about it, and I'm like, yo, people they got it twisted. They got it real messed up right now. Because and yes, I made the same argument. But since it's not the route that they're going, which I've heard extra things about people internally wanting the match to be changed. My thing is, Roman is great. He's the one that's going to sop up all of this heat that was created through this bloodline storyline with Sami Zayn. You know what I'm saying? Sammy's going to get gold for WrestleMania. It's just not going to be this gold. We've heard the conversations about him feeling like that he's not mainstream level and he can't push the company like that. And Sean and Hunter feeling the same way or whatever. Reports, rumors, however, whatever, take it for what you want. But it's like, hey, Roman is so damn great that he's going to take this energy and he's going to twist it. Because you heard what he said. I'd rather be talking about Cody Rhodes, you know, the man who won the Royal Rumble, the man who's going to challenge me for my championship at WrestleMania. But y'all seem to pick what y'all want me to talk about. So we'll address the elephant in the room.
Right.
And like he's so good at at turning the narrative that I feel like he's going to knock it out of the ballpark once he's done with Sammy. He's going to give Sammy such a damn beating that people are going to hate him. And not like I feel like we're not going to see Jay until maybe Elimination Chamber.
Okay.
And he gets in there and he finally picks a side, which is the bloodline sign, I guess, or whatever for the moment. But the troubles in the bloodline is not over. It's just getting started.
Yeah. And as we move on, somebody also did point out when they did the recap from Royal Rumble, they got the better camera shot. Because remember, at first you heard it, but you didn't see the face of Jimmy when he was like, "You think that's your brother?" Yeah. Now they actually got the shot on the highlights now, and I'm like, yo, it even like makes it even more like, yo,
it's like that's Jimmy, not your blood. We your blood.
But it's like, nigga, wasn't you the one that was giving all the love in the first place that made Jay partially take the shit? Nigga, you was the one over here.
I mean, that's because Jimmy just cool like that. You feel me? Jimmy just cool like that. But when it's time to get down with the get down, Jimmy gonna be active. You know what I'm saying?
But here's the thing, though.
You gotta appreciate Jimmy for that.
But Jay can always have that argument, though. You say you my brother, but the minute I had a problem or had an inkling about this motherfucker, you was not there.
Y'all made me love this nigga.
Exactly.
Now y'all want me to hate this nigga and make up your mind.
Exactly. So yeah, it's a lot, man. It's definitely a lot, man. But yeah, man, we can move on, man. SmackDown gets a sell. Sell.
For the first time ever, I don't know where Eddie James with, but maybe EJ will be back. You know what I'm saying? We're going to touch on just a little bit of NWA Power, just a little bit, because they had a live show this episode. This
You
episode
gonna do
was
what?
touch on NWA Power a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. You shaking. Just a little bit. This dude right here, what's his name? You know his name. Tell me.
No, I don't. No, I don't. Look, I'll tell you right now. I'm telling you right now.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
His name was said a few times. I believe it begins with an O or something like that. He did cut a promo saying that, you know, he was probably from Asgard, and you know what I'm saying, he's a lot of Thor references and stuff, everything. Like, I think that's what his character is wrapped around, something like that. But he opened up the show with his promo and everything, and he went against this guy right here, who I feel like is really, really, really having yet again another resurgence in his career. My guy Bully. My guy Bully Ray. You know what I'm saying? Hardcore 5150. You know what I'm saying? He went from Bubba to Bully. And it's great because we're gonna get to talk about him in two different companies this episode. But NWA Power, this was the opening match, and what I want to do here and probably start doing moving forward is talking about the opening match, maybe mentioning the thing here and the thing there, and then talking about the closing match, maybe if it was that important. But
just as long as we're not talking about Tyrus.
Well, we're gonna get there. But it's funny. It's funny. I'm sorry. You
know what? Hey, everybody in the comments, I want y'all to help me. And you know what I want you to do?
Boo this man. I'm sorry. Don't throw shit at me. I'm sorry. But look, anyways, so this match was pretty cool. This match was pretty damn dope. Bully Ray, like I said, I feel like he's having another resurgence in his career again, which is surprising. Don't stop throwing shit at me, man. But this match ended with a referee bump in the corner. You know what I'm saying? And I had that picture, but I got so much in here that I had to just let go of a few things. But referee bump in the corner, and Odeus, or whatever this dude's name is, slides out the ring, gets a table from underneath the ring. Why was the table already broken? Like, you know, the underneath joints, the railing and everything, it was hanging. It was hanging off like doot, doot. So it was bouncing like this as he was setting the table up. I was like, this table, I hope this shit don't stab nobody. Like, it's terrible. Like, as he tried to like pick it up and like ripped it off, was just like, oh, too strong. So so he sets it up right in, and the referee is down. The referee don't see none of this. He's about to put Bully through the table, but Bully reverses and ends up putting him through the table as the referee is getting up and sees this happening.
I think Oscar did. Oscar come? I think Oscar got you again, bro. Oscar got your Wi-Fi one more time. Yep, I think Oscar got your Wi-Fi. Yep. Yeah, Oscar got your Wi-Fi. See, that's what you get for talking about NWA. That's what happens. That's what happened. As long as Tyrus is champion, that's what's gonna happen. And as long as Corbin, the shit, I think about them both the same. But yeah, as long as he's still in charge, that's what's gonna happen. Yeah, you froze, bro. You are gone. That NWA. I'll tell you that's the NWA power right there. See, look at that. But let's see what else my brother has in here for NWA. Let's see if I can fill this in a little bit. What's going on? Because I can tell you right now, he watched in. I have not watched since the whole debacle with Nick. I think my brother coming back on. Yeah, my brother's back. He's back in that.
God damn it! Yeah, I think they're doing work on the building or something right now, and that's what keep fucking.
Nope. You're talking about goddamn NWA. That's what happened.
Shut up. So
fucking happens.
Anyways, put me on my side, man. These assholes, they keep, I don't know what they doing, but they keep knocking out my damn connection, and I'm about to get no. See, I'm fasting right now. This is you know, the enemy is really trying me, so I'm gonna regain myself, and I'm gonna be cool. I'll be cool. Yeah. So that was the table bump. The referee ended up calling for the match, and other old boy ended up winning. But Bully is he's just on another level right now again, and it's surprising. It's really surprising to me when you look at Bubba Ray and Devon. It was really, really, really hard to figure out which one of them was going to be the Shawn Michaels of the team. You feel me? Like, it was really, really hard to figure it out, especially like after they split them up and Devon went to the whole preacher gimmick with Batista and Bubba Ray was breakdancing and shit or whatever. You just didn't know. He was just like, neither one of these niggas is going to be Shawn Michaels. No. He left and went to Impact and became the Shawn Michaels of the team. And he's been killing it ever damn since. I mean, Aces and Eights, all that, everything. Like, everything Bully Ray has done has just been top tier.
But I'll say even with that though, I knew even when it came to Death and Bully Ray, because he showed nobody
no. Like Death and Bully.
It's not about liking, but when you already showed you have some type of more charisma to get something even the least bit over where you at least laugh about shit. And that's what, that's really what he did. Like, even though it was bullshit, we laughed. You feel me? It wasn't like, oh, get this shit off him. Oh, like I was dying laughing. I'm like, yo, this is crazy as shit. Now with Reverend Devon, I was only looking at Batista.
But I actually like the Reverend Devon thing because they was really like robbing people for their money. And, you know, I mean, I ain't gonna go that far, you know, because it's Sunday. It's Sunday, but they was really.
And you gonna do it on Black History Month? You gonna do this shit?
They was really robbing people for their money. Like, but these was really punking people. Like, give me this, put it in the offering. Give me this, put it in the offering. I digress. I'm gonna get off of it. Next picture.
God. Ah!
Okay, so all right, we got to talk about it. It was a contract signing for Matt Cardona. He had Mike Knox with him, which I'm surprised he's still around because I never knew. Mike Knox is there as Zack Ryder's, or my fault. There was some cold ass shoes that he got on. I like that suit too. Matt Cardona.
Sorry.
He was.
You never knew what?
That Mike Knox was still around.
Oh well, you are just getting the Impact too, also. Because I'm about to say, like, he's been because you already knew that what's it called was always with Matt Cardona, right?
Who?
God.
Kurt. I mean, yeah, I saw it when it started taking place, but I wasn't following like that.
Like they're all the thing. It's like it's Matt, it's Kurt, it's fucking
Mike Knox.
Mike Knox, even Hornswoggler's in the bitch. So I was like, shit, y'all got Mark Sterling. And then there's one more person. I forgot who but yeah, they've been doing their thing.
But yeah, so here's the thing. Put that picture back up though. Tyrus, right? Boy, they said that man was getting in shape. You see them love handles coming up over top of that belt. That belt was on so tight, bro couldn't even stand up straight and walk. And as a matter of fact, the little scroll joint at the bottom, just move that real quick, because this not gonna be the only time I'm gonna get on somebody's shoes. Look at my nigga Team J's. Look at them. As a matter of fact, them look like Shaqs. Them ain't even Team J's. Them Shaqs from Kmart. I would know. I had me a pair. Yeah.
Hold on. Let me.
What are you doing?
I'm doing the logo. I gotta do it. Wait, hold on.
When I seen them shoes, I'm like, bro, what is this? And like his whole, like, I guess his whole character has developed or is changing, or I don't know, but I still see Funkasaurus. But he came out on some hip shit, trying to be, you know what I'm saying, bucking at the camera and everything, talking shit and all that. And he was talking some good shit because, you know, Matt Cardona was like, yeah, Tyrus was like, I'm the disputed champion. I'm not the undisputed champion. I'm the disputed champion. But once I beat you, I'm going to be undisputed or whatever. And I'm like, whatever. But he had a cold ass kill because Matt Cardona was like, that belt doesn't say national talking champion. It represents the National Wrestling alliance. You feel me? And Tyrus was like, yeah, you're right. It does represent that. I mean, it's not like it's the internet championship. So he had a cold little burn. Yeah, he had a cold little burn in there. But other than that, it was a contract signing. You know what I'm saying? It was a contract signing.
Let me tell you this. First of all, I'm mentioning everything you mentioned. First of all, they said he was getting in shape. No, he said they were making A shape, and that's what he made. He made A shape. Every time you put that belt on, his whole rolls fold over the goddamn belt.
Them J's is killing me.
No, those are not J's. I told you those are Shaqs. I mean, they doing that shit.
Them ain't even Shaqs. Them team Shaqs.
He went to Payless and Shoe City just to get them Shaqs.
Man, like, them exclusive.
Oh God! And I'm sorry. Look, and like it is. I try not to do this, but every time I see Tyrus, I just see Fox News, and I'm like, even his comebacks sound very Fox News-ish to me, and it's like it feels like it just feels like it's a sting to other people that's in his group, but other than that, it's like it's not a sting too much. It's like, yeah, the internet championship, that was a nice little thing, but I'm like, you could have came harder than that.
I mean, he could have, but it's the source. It's the Funkasaurus. What you expect, man? But yeah, that I thought that was cool. I thought it was cool or whatever. We can roll to the next flick or whatever. You really just he got on the Funkasaurus 12s. That's what those are. Put them shits back. Hey, this is all he was missing was this right here. They call my mama. Hi, they call my mama. Hey, they call my mama. Call my mama. But anyways, I'm done with that. Next flick. It was an enjoyable show though, different type of vibe. I like that every company is different enough, but this right here, this right. No, did you? Is this the next one?
Yeah, it's the next one.
Okay, so anyways, you got Aaron Stevens, Damian Sandow. To those of you who don't know, getting married to whoever this Brazilian chick is. And, you know, so they had all the jokes, but they had Santino show up, and this idiot gonna say, "I'm Reverend Sam Tino, not like any other person that you know. I'm not any other guy that you may think that I am."
First of all, you gotta do it like him. I am Evident Santino.
Not
like anybody you ever heard.
He spoke a little slower. He was like, "I am a Reverend Sam Tino, not like anybody else you think you know."
He tried to be sneaky.
Like, he really tried to be. And I'm not even gonna lie. If you gotta watch NWA Power, which I know a lot of y'all are not doing it, I don't even know why I did it, but I was entertained for what I saw.
Yeah, see, this is what I do. This is what I do. I just
this was hilarious. Please, because Damian Sandow and Santino together, that was more than enough for what I needed. Everybody kept, you know how wrestling weddings go, so this didn't go off with a hitch. There was issues, there was problems and dilemmas and everything, and they didn't get married. After everybody's warnings, Santino was like, "Well, I don't think that you live in this country. You are not green carded, and I am not going to do something illegal. So I'm not marrying y'all." And so she was like telling Aaron Stevens to save him and all that. He was like, "Nah, like I don't break the law. I'm gonna follow the law and all that." So the wedding didn't happen. I don't know what the story has been here, but I'm definitely gonna be watching next week because this alone, it was hilarious. I promise it was hilarious. So I sell for this wrestling wedding right here. Make sure y'all go and check it out. And if y'all don't like it, y'all could drag me for it. I'm sorry, but I dug it. Next picture.
No. Like I said, I'm not gonna drag. Like I said, the main, and I hate it for I hate it for some of the wrestlers other than Tyrus. But it's like the main thing is like it's not even just about Tyrus. It's about the person that's over. It's almost the Vincent McMahon effect.
Corgan?
A lot of people, yeah, it's like a lot of people didn't like or don't like WWE because of Vince. You feel me? And Corgan is doing the same thing for NWA. It's like I want to enjoy this shit, and yes, they have some good. They take you back to the old school. You feel me? I love this shit, but certain choices that you make, it makes me not enjoy it so much because now I gotta like. Even after, like now, even after watching you, I feel dirty because I know what the fuck you really do, like, or feel. Like, ugh. Like, I laugh and I'm like, ha! You laugh. But yeah, I like just looking at the shit, I know this shit is good.
It was
shit.
guts. I'm not even on front. I can't. It was guts. So check that out. That was the answer to your question, EJ. Nobody had to pay me to watch it. It just happened to be what it was, you know.
Okay. All right, and that's understandable. Again, we're not like for us. We don't take shots at nobody. Whatever you watch, you want to watch. You feel me? If like, hey, that's your prerogative. That's your choice.
Wrestling Gumbo. I really meant it. I really meant it. Gumbo. Take out what you don't eat. Eat what you rock with, and we just gonna leave it at that. You feel me?
Let's see what else we got in here. Oh yeah, let's talk about some MLW.
Oh, we moving to MLW.
Let's
you know what I'm saying?
MLW.
You know my guy, our guy. You know what I'm saying? Our smart bro, Alex Kane, had to throw out a promo, and he says, "You know what? 2023 fit to be the year of Boomaye." Boomaye. They got the Boomaye track playing in the background. You know what I'm saying? That sound real hot. You feel me? I gotta go find out what song that was playing in the background because you know what I'm saying. It was sounding real proper. But the most important thing from this promo that Alex Kane said, he said he coming for that MLW Heavyweight Championship, and who holding that right now? Alex Hammerstone. You feel me? You feel me? Even though Hammerstone got some other business to attend to. With a Duca, and then he got another one of the homies looking at him real close or whatever with the golden ticket, which we're gonna talk about in a minute. But it was a real proper promo from Alex Kane. Real proper, bro coming into it. He doing his thing.
Hey, I got excited before like I even saw the promo because what's it called? Because he already made a post out and he already said it before it came. He already stated in the post, you're like, yo, future champion here. And I'm like, hell yeah. Man, if you don't strap the goddamn rocket on this man.
I don't want to ignore everything else that he railed off, but that was just the thing that popped off to me the most. Like, oh man, yeah, you got a list going. Yeah.
And the thing is also for Alex Kane, like I really do want to give him his red cup, like for sure. Cause it's like when like other than the Hurt Business. He got right now. I feel like he has the best black faction going right now in wrestling. Boomaye Fight Club is booming, bro. Have you seen everybody else in Boomaye? Have you seen? You haven't, dude. When they walk out, O'Shea Edwards.
Okay.
Boomaye, bro.
Okay.
Boomaye. Myron Reed, bro.
Well, no, because Myron Reed is gone now. Remember?
But he was.
Yeah. And that's where I left off at. Was homie in the back and Myron Reed being a part of it. So picking it back up from where I'm picking it up at is I'm putting myself back on game. Since I reported on the last episode, you know what I'm saying? MLW is going to be on the betting site that I use now because I was looking for a site to bet on wrestling, and turns out you can bet on so much other shit on that site. Made me look at my other site like, you low down dirty bitch, you measly, you raggedy bitch, you raggedy, because it really, I got comfortable with it, and it didn't give me everything that I was looking for. You know what I'm saying? But I found something new. That's giving me everything. So this is why I'm watching MLW now, so that I could get familiar with what's going on, everything, all the way through. So I know what I'm betting on and bet right, then I can make some money like I made this weekend. Yeah, feel me? But Boomaye all the way through. We already know what it is. Alex Kane doing big things. I love it. And you see the bet online in the background. Yeah, that's where we at.
Yeah. You feel me?
I might have to text the homie a few times like, hey man, they got you as an underdog. Let never mind. I ain't gonna say that on here.
Hey.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know Alex Kane.
Well, hey, rest in peace. What did Pop say? Don't tell nobody.
I got you. But yeah, that next picture. You might. I know you're gonna rock with the next one.
You already know. Oh well,
no. Okay, so there was a portion of the show they had this Dragon Gate match on there. Apparently, this title belt, you win a key, and you go up against the champion whenever you're ready to turn this key in. And if you lose, the champion takes your key and puts it on the belt. So there was already like 4 or 5 keys on this belt when they showed up. This picture right here was the picture that took place before the match, which fucked me up because I'm like, they do this? And it was a different, it was a whole different presentation that drew me in. The match was wild.
I'm glad you opened. I'm glad you opened that too, because like when I saw the match, I had to leave to go do something for my son. And when I came back, I came back at the match, so I didn't know all that. And so, is the key like the Money in the Bank briefcase?
I don't know. I wasn't paying that close attention, even though I was watching because I was doing other things at the same time or whatever. But it was intriguing enough to where I understood what was going on. And like that was my first Dragon Gate match that I've ever watched. You feel me? Because I don't watch Dragon Gate, you know. So I was really like just morphing all through the episode or whatever. Like okay, and like the match was crazy. And like go back and watch the match. Definitely go back and watch the match. But we did end up with a new champion. So all those keys came off that belt, and the belt was just keyless. So I guess I don't know, but it was like 4 or 5 keys on there that he had defended the championship and took whoever keys that they had or whatever. You know, it was interesting. But like when he came out, he had the belt on. The keys was dangling on it. And I was like, what the hell is this? What type of belt is this?
Actually then no.
Because it unlocks something on the belt, but I don't know what.
No. Wait, he said had different keys.
No, it was just a bunch of keys, the same key or whatever, but he had like 4 or 5 of them.
I think I know what that probably means. Because if you said somebody else like to challenge had to put the key on the belt, that's I think, and I'm gonna look it up, and also all the listeners and viewers, if you see this, if you know what's going on, I'll even try to check the comments on Twitter.
I'm thinking that was his title defenses.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, that's a good idea. Like, what if they added side plates every defense, and you just
that'd be crazy.
Would you imagine?
You run out of leather.
Would you imagine what Roman belt would look like if they did this shit to you?
No, you imagine what Pretty Deadly would do if after all the people they. Side plate. Like they do this down to the whole ring, like side plate. I don't know, but it was intriguing enough for me to be like, I'm gonna watch you again next week, MLW, if this is what you're giving me. You know, I didn't maintain none of their names. You know how I am with the foreign names and everything. So, but yeah, definitely worth a watch. This episode was.
You're still trying to say Takeshita, so
Takashi.
Not Takashi.
I don't even try attempt his first name. Forget that. Whatever. Next flicky.
At least you can say Okada. Can you at least say that?
Oh yeah, Okada.
Thank you.
Yeah, I can say that.
At least you got that one. Okay. Now say Tanahashi.
Next picture. Not about to do me. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
so we haven't seen Rich Holiday in quite some time. And he was on this episode and he gave some really, really, really heavy news. Prayers, shout outs and prayers to Rich Holiday. He announced that he has cancer and that he's going through chemotherapy. And there's not too much more I could put on that than what I said. But he said that he's been going through the treatment very, 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 very well, surprisingly well to doctors and things of that nature, because they've never seen somebody respond to the chemo the way that he has. But it was man, it was out of left. Like, well, for me, it was out of left field because that type of news is always going to be out of left field. But definitely prayers up to Rich Holiday. Yeah, man, fight that fight, bro. Fight that fight.
Definitely. Like my prayers definitely go to him, you know, and not just, you know, not just him, but his family, because, you know, like that's a big thing to, you know, like, you know, like,
to deal with, go through.
Yeah, you know, he got support. You feel me? So, like, big ups to his support system, whoever they are, and everybody. You know, big ups, man. But like, yeah, when he made the announcement, it really threw me for a loop, bro, because like past, you know, usually having that announcement, you know, already, you know, shake you. You already know how we used to seeing Holiday, you know, sipping his coffee. You feel me? You're like, you know, being Rich Holiday. You feel me? I didn't even see AirPods in. You feel me? And I get because it's serious, but like that's what really, hey, like, yeah, man, this is, ooh. And like, I really hope the best, because I see so much greatness with him. Like I still remember, like I had to go back and do my research on it, because you know who his teammates used to be. You feel me?
Who?
Oh, you don't know?
Yeah, fill me in.
He used to be in a faction with not just Hammerstone, but he used to be him, Hammerstone, and MJF.
I did see that in the video package. I definitely did see that. Yeah, I remember. Okay.
And I was like, yo, like, and then I had to think about that, because I'm like, yo, I'm just wondering how it's hitting them. You feel me? Because like I feel like they were real close. You feel me? Because they made some great moments together. Like going back and watching their promos and watching their matches, yo, they have some great shit. Like if you have not seen that shit, go on Pro Wrestling TV. You can go back to all of their MLW episodes. They got the library. Go ahead and check that shit out. But yo, like, man, once again, man, prayers to all our prayers, all the support goes to Richard Holiday, man. We pray for a safe, speedy recovery, man, and we can't wait to have you back, man. Like for sure. And I know, of course we know after injury, usually, your return is going to be babyface like. So I know the pop's going to be wonderful when he comes back in front of him.
And I mean, coming off some news like this, like, yeah, definitely.
Yeah. And so, but I know the pop's going to be great. And I feel like his rise haven't stopped. You feel me? So it just had a pause. And when he get back on it, and, whenever he can and when he do, man, his feud with Hammerstone, like when he first turned on Hammerstone, oh my God, when he hit him in the back with that chair and he couldn't believe it. He was like, bro, like what? Oh, it was wonderful shit. Wonderful shit. Kissed the girl over him. Like just great moments. So I'm just yeah, that really did hit me. I'm not gonna lie, especially in the middle of the show with some great shit happening, it was like, ooh, it kind of like, I don't want to say like toned it down, but rightfully so. Yeah, yeah. It just like it drew me down a little bit. Like, oh man, like, but they know how to pick it back up though. They know how to pick it back up. Yeah, because next man, why?
Hold on, man. You gotta move the description up there. Yeah, you can still barely see him, but. I shouldn't have laughed at that the way that I did, and I had a hearty laugh. Like he just walked past him and pointed at him, and Sam Ash just tossed it on top, tossed the trash can on top of him, dumped the trash on him, started playing it like a bongo. And the homie Lindsay, shout outs to the homie Lucha Lit MLW middleweight champion, correct?
Yes.
Like, you know what I'm saying? The homie Lindsay Dorado, go check out that interview that we had with him, definitely. But he came to his defense. And I don't know where we're going with this, but probably just a one-on-one feud with the returning Sam. No.
He's been like Lindsay Loki been teaming with Microman, bro.
Yeah, I saw a graphic for that. They were supposed to be having a match.
So I think it might be some tag team shenanigans might be going on, and we won't have some.
But who would team with Sam though?
We don't know. Do you look? That's one thing. Here's one thing, and if, for the listeners that might not know, because I know we kind of started this other subject kind of abrupt. Cesar Duran, pretty much came with what's his name again? that was next to him?
Sam. I think it was like Sam Ash or something like that.
Sam Ash, yes. So Cesar Duran comes with Sam Ash and goes to Micro Man, and they are pretty much bullying the little like just bullying his ass. I'm like, this
he came with the track.
Cool.
Like Duran just walked past him and looked at him like and pointed at him. Like, get him.
It was so not cool. But Lindsay being the good friend that he is, being the lucha lit friend that he is, and also, like I said, it looked like they having a little form of tag team partnership going on. And he was like, yo, leave my little homie alone, bro. Leave him alone. And so they walk, now that he has him back, they walk away, but not without doing some more fucked up shit. Why they put a trash can on top of Michael Man's head?
Why they have to dump the trash on him?
Why?
And then put the trash can, like, I'm sure the trash can touch the ground. I'm sorry. I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it alone.
I'm so mad that the picture that you got only got the tip of Micro Man's head.
I really tried. Like, the framing was terrible. The framing was really terrible. I was really trying to get a good picture, and I just couldn't. I couldn't.
Oh God! Okay, why Michael Man? And don't get me wrong. Look, I'm not being like.
You leave the midget alone, man.
Yo, I'm not being, because I love Michael. Look. Out of everybody, out of all the little people wrestlers, my favorite now he goes on my list of favorites. It was Hornswoggle. He was on top, but goddamn it, Micro Man. Ever since I saw him, and the way, look, though, have you seen the way that they announce him when he comes to the ring?
Nah, man, I'm fresh on it.
Bro, they will go, coming to the ring, the greatest power in the world, Micro Man. And he comes out like a little superhero, and the crowd just, yeah, and he's just, and I'm like, dude, watching him do a Hurricane Rana is wonderful. Seeing him do an arm drag is just, you know what? Fuck it. MLW, even if you can't call it the same thing, I need a WLC match with goddamn Micro Man in it. I need it. Everybody that was in WLC, get Hornswoggle, get goddamn, what was his name that was with the
El Toro?
Del Toro, get everybody, and let's have a real WLC match and see who the real best little man is. I want it. Give it to me now. I want it all. Like,
give me what I want.
Give me what I want.
Give me what I want.
Oh God.
Give me what I want.
Micro Man has like my heart. Like he takes it. So every time, anytime. Yeah.
Hey man, even though we talked about NWA for a little bit, this gumbo tasting good, man. I like this gumbo.
Yeah.
I cooked up some nice gumbo, man. It's man.
Yeah. I had a big spoon ready, so it's going good. Let's see what else we got.
Yeah.
My brother.
Samoan SWAT team, you feel me?
Let's talk about him, man. Let's talk about him.
That Juicy was just questioning, the big homie Jacob, like, hey man, what you doing with that golden ticket? Like, what's happening? What's up with that? You know what I'm saying? And that's pretty much what the conversation was, Jake was just like, hey, don't even trip. I got something for that. You know what I'm saying? I'm a see Hammerstone. And we've seen him in person see Hammerstone. You feel me? So it's
hell. Like because I know you're just now getting into but like, dude, Contra Jacob Fatu going up against goddamn Hammerstone when he beat him for the championship. When Hammerstone beat him for the championship, that was while he was the longest reigning MLW champ. Like, I mean, like, you heard what he said. He like, hell yeah, I got this. I'm the longest reigning champion. So I know, and we met before. Like, their battles have been but this is a whole new light because I'm trying to see now. I feel like somewhere through this, like when this comes, I feel like somewhere in this Hammerstone might be a heel.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Because the Big Oos is like, first of all, he's too over. The Samoan SWAT team is already
too over.
too over and too baby faces. So it's like he got.
And they had all the energy during this promo, all the energy,
bruh,
all the energy.
It was lovely. Though, would it be EJ Iduka to change him then? Like I wonder because like that's
I mean that's the match that's coming up next is Hammerstone with EJ.
Right.
But you know, they was talking about that they all wanted to be, you know what I'm saying, dripping in gold. You know, so that's something that could definitely come to fruition. And I'm glad that I'm just tuning in now, you know what I'm saying, to catch the journey on the way. You feel me? I could dig it.
That's gonna be very hard for
EJ. Lance had asked Juicy if he could do the worm. Bruh, I died. He didn't do it. He didn't do it. I think he said something. He said I forgot what his response was, but he definitely didn't do it. I was dying though. I was rolling.
I love his answer though, because he be like, no, hey man, you know. Nah, bro. Like it's gonna be more like a caterpillar. No.
I forgot what he said, but I probably because I was just too busy laughing. That she was hilarious. She was hilarious. Jacob Fatu ended up taking his sweater off or whatever and start wilding out, doing some push-ups and not really he kept dropping down the front lean rest position and getting up like, boy, I'm turned. Boy, like they wild out. Like definitely go check out that promo because it was entertaining. You know what I'm saying? I just love the big Usos energy. You know what I'm saying? He really on some nigga shit. You know what I'm saying?
And you know what I like? I like that it shows range for Jacob because, like I said before, this he was Contra. So like what Contra was, like I guess you could say it was / cultish / like this is my tribe. Like you had
like a militant type thing.
Man, you had Joseph Samael as pretty much the mouthpiece. You feel me? Like the Sheik. Then you had, of course, you had the Champ. You had Jacob Fatu. Then you had Max Kruger. Dude, when Jacob will come out for his entrances, it will be Contra flags. There'll be times where when like he was so vicious, dude, he did a moonsault to a dude through a goddamn stretcher with the flag on top of his face, bro. Like, so to see him come from the vicious Samoan, like you know how to talk about the Samoan savages. Like he came from a savage to now this Samoan gangster.
And I mean, he's still a savage though. He just with the jokes, like on some homie shit.
Like he just became smooth, like gangster. Now he like, I'm gonna show you the gangster side of me, and I love this shit. I love it. It's dope. Shows the Oakland. I love it. Shout out to the Bay Area. You feel me? Yeah. But another thing I want to point out before we move from MLW and like, as we're talking about this, because we were talking about the match with EJ, right? That's going to be very, 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 very interesting because also he is tag team champion with Calvin Tankman. So if the Samoan SWAT team is talking about getting attacked,
that's what they was talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Double duty.
They saying they was all gonna have to get hit on. You feel me?
Double duty. That's double duty for EJ. I'm down for it.
So I'm glad that I'm here at this point in the journey to follow with it because, like I said, hey, I fed myself and I didn't have no problem with what I was eating. You feel me? This gumbo was delicious to me. It was delicious, even though I had a couple of pieces of Tyrus in there. Shaq with his Team Shaq's on.
Wait, hold on. Wait, you got to mix Shaq and Tyrus, so you got to go.
Stupid.
Oh, but let's get to another ingredient in this good ass gumbo right now. Man. Let's talk some Impact Wrestling, and of course, we gotta start with
I didn't even get too much of nothing together for Impact, even though it was an enjoyable show. This right here, Santino is just fucking hilarious. Him as an authority figure, and he dropped a couple of Thor references or whatever. He was like, I'm going to drop the hammer and put the Thor back into authority. And I'm like, stop it. You got, he ran into, let's see, who was it? Damn it. Who ran into him backstage?
The cat? No, not the cat. Bully? No.
No. It's another ex-WWE star.
Shit. Male.
Damn it.
Dancing Dango.
Yeah, Dirty Dango. Dirty Dango came up, and he was like, "So I'm your guy, right?" And he was like, "What do you mean? What are you talking about?" He's like, "I'm your guy. Like, just you damn near begged me to be your help last week." And he was like, "Well, they were talking about the tournament matches and stuff like that or whatever that he was in." And he was like, he told him to go away. He was like, "Oh, so okay, so he was like, what do I have to do to be your deputy? Like, what do I have to do?" He was like, yeah. He was like, what do I have to do to be in the matches or whatever? And he's like, you're already in it, go away. He was like, so if I go away, I could be your right-hand man. He was like, no, I just go away. Go away. But all throughout the episode, I mean, he ran into Raven backstage, and Raven was like, oh, you came to me for advice because you know I can make you some money, right? He was like, yes, that's why I'm here. What did he call him? The Raven.
The Raven.
I love Santino.
I think my favorite is he still got Ernest the Catamilla helping him.
I didn't see Cat this episode, but I love Santino. He can do no wrong. So with him being here, that's what pulled me into watching Impact.
Bro, and I know you missed. Wait, hold on real quick, because I know you missed it last week. Because I know you were talking about it, but the conversation that him and Dirty Dango were talking about. So fucking Santino went in the back, and Dirty Dango was like, "You know, I have experience," and he's like, "What do you mean?" He said, "No, I mean with the badge. You know, I know what it's like to hold the badge." And I was like, "Oh shit, where are we getting this? Are we getting Dirty Dango with a badge again?" He said,
I hope
not.
Although the files was hilarious though, and just having that with Santino, guts.
That badge is killing me because it's the smallest badge in life right now, and I love it so fucking much. It looked like, remember what movie was that when the person took their badge and then burnt it? Oh, that was Taxi. When what's it called? When they were remember with Queen Latifah and Jimmy Fallon. And they were trying to do like a stakeout or something like that, or ask questions. And Jimmy Fallon would pretend to be a police officer. He was like, "Police!" The person took the badge, put a flamethrower on that shit, shrunk it, and then threw it back. That's what it looked like after it got burnt. It just so shrunk. It just so lit. And he just pulls it up. Oh, so bad. What else we got from Maytag, bro? What else we got from Maytag?
It's just hilarious. And shout outs to I think it was Reese that was over there with Raven. He was like, "Boss, are we starting to flock again?" And he was like, he killed them all. It was just funny. But yeah, Kenny King, man. Kenny King, whatever you doing is working, bro. It's working because guess what's happening? Niggas is over here with your name in their mouth. Pause. He was walking through the backstage, and everybody that was standing there talking, he was like, "Hey, what you talking about?" Stealing people popcorn, eating it. He was like, "What you talking about?" They bring up somebody else. He's like, "No, you fucking up. You should be talking about me. I'm the only person whose name should be in your mouth when I walk past. So every time I walk past, my name should be in your mouth. And if it ain't, you're going to have to see me." He did it like 2 or 3 times. He ran across Swinger. Swinger, they went through the whole avenue and everything. He ended up having a match with Swinger, whooped his ass, beat him and everything. Swinger wasn't trying to have that match, but it happened anyway. And Kenny King just put the whole roster on notice. He said, everybody with a championship, the KING is coming. So just be ready for that. And, I fuck with the King shit. And Kenny King, that's I like him. I like him a lot. Bro,
did you go back and watch that pit match that I told you about?
No, I didn't.
That's why he got that energy. Dude. Again, like if you want to see what GCW Bloodsport gonna be like, watch Speedball Mike Bailey.
And that's what he was talking about. He was talking about that match.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, watch that shit. That
he was like, "Did you see what I did to Speedball?" Like,
I'm not even gonna lie.
Talking about me.
I'm not even gonna lie. And maybe because WWE overproduced stuff and shit, but I feel like it put the fight pit match to shame. It put the fight pit match, and all you had to do was just take the fight out of it, and it was just a pit match, and it put the fight pit match to shame. Maybe not the NXT fight pit match, but
not the NXT, but the main roster fight pit, yeah.
Shame, straight shame. I just Shame.
Yeah,
Shame.
but hey, Kenny, we rock with you, bro. we don't want no smoke. Your name is in our mouth. We talking about you, bro. We talking about you. Pause. Yeah, talking about you. Talking about you. So be happy. Be pleased. Be pleased. I don't want no smoke. You know what I'm saying? The KING to a KING. You feel me? King on king shit. Yeah. You can have it. You can have it. You have it. Matter of fact,
sir, don't you ever.
I said pause like so many times.
No. And I'm gonna say pause before I say this, but don't you ever put nothing in my mouth for me ever in my life. Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now. Hey, your name forever gonna be in my mouth and somebody else's mouth. Like, don't ever speak for what's in my mouth. Obi, like, what's wrong with you? Hey, I'm telling you right now. Hey, how you know that this ain't gonna be in my mouth? I mean, how you know I'm gonna be talking about this? Like, don't put shit in my mouth.
You are wild. You are wild.
Because that's what made me look. I'm like, are you speaking on my own mouth?
I mean, hey, I was just defending your honor. That's all. You know what I'm saying? I was just defending your honor.
For real note, I do give big ups to Kenny, man. Kenny been doing some great stuff. Especially, I like how he hasn't lost any steam after Honor No More.
Yeah.
You feel me? Like, Honor No More disbands, PCO on his shit. Especially going after Eddie. And then you got, of course, the Kingdom is now in AEW or Ring of Honor, whichever one you want to call it. And Kenny didn't lose no steam. Kenny just kept on going, being the king. So yeah, man, big ups to Kenny, bro. Big ups.
I mean, Kenny always been hot to me all the way back to early Impact days. You know what I'm saying? TNA days. You know what I'm saying? Even with the Beatdown Clan. You know what I'm saying? Kenny was always that dude to me. I like him. I
knew Kenny before. I knew Kenny when it came to Ring of Honor.
Okay.
That's how I got open to Kenny. And then the crazy part is, like, when we started finding out more about Shane Taylor, I was like, how did I miss y'all feud? Because like I said, now I had to catch up before they had that match of Final Battle. And I'm like, how the fuck did I miss this?
Which was a banger.
So yeah, Kenny, definitely, man. Big shout out to Kenny. Yeah. And I know we already gave this man a shout out. And wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Where did he go? Who kicked my cup? I did. But red cups up to Kenny, bro. But I know we already gave him his flowers, but let's give him some more, man, because Bully.
Yo. Bully. Real shit.
And shout out to Masha. You feel me? She was at PCW. You feel me?
Yeah. Not even like it was. Bully is crazy. Like, dude, like this interview or this promo right here or whatever, he was trying to get Masha to be, I guess, leading up to be his tag team partner when he take on Mickey and damn, what's the other dude name?
Mickey and
I don't know why he looked like Cody Latimer to me, but his name would come to me or whatever. But I guess that's what this was planting the seed for, was to have Masha be his partner. But when he came out
for Nick,
no, it wasn't Nick. It wasn't Nick. He came out for I think a promo, which was before this segment, right? And a little boy was holding a sign that said "Bully sucks," and he bullied the shit out of that little boy. Like, stared him down, and then took his sign, ripped it up into so many pieces, and then just flowered it into the crowd. I was just like, damn, Bully, why you bully that little boy like that? And then he wasn't done. He turned around, went back, and stared a little girl down to the point that she got uncomfortable and hid behind her daddy. And Bully didn't give a damn. He stared down the daddy and then looked around the daddy to continue to stare down the little girl and told her ass to sit down. I'm like, Bully, jeez. And I was just giving Bully praise to one of the homies or whatever the other day, because we was talking about people who talk shit off the mic during wrestling matches. I was like, you think KO is something, you need to hear Bully Ray, because Bully Ray be getting down.
And you know what? I don't.
Down.
And here's what I don't get, because there's still people that give Bully Ray hate, and I'm like, I don't like I'm like, if anybody else don't give you pure heel, it's Bully right now. I'm like, he freaking power slammed a woman. Who else does that? Who else crosses that line to actually
he was tearing Mickey James up.
Man,
he was tearing Mickey James up.
Like, yo, like, bro,
I was like, whoa, Bully, what is? I mean, but hey, he did put Mae Young through a table off the stage.
But what I'm saying is, like, he's still keeping that. Do you know how many people? And again, like, don't don't come for me in the comments. Don't come for me. But I'm like, still, you know how so many people want you to conform to. Oh well, times are changed. You know, we can't be slamming women like that, or we can't be talking like we used to. We shouldn't be cussing. We shouldn't be doing this and doing that. I'm like, yo, like, a heel is a heel. Now I get if you say, like, look, cheap heat, you know, like, if you're always going for cheap heat, I get it. Yeah, that can get stale. I get it. But the fact, if you're complaining, like I said, the same thing when it came to MJF shit, when it came to Kesha, it was like, fuck, man, like, damn, he can't say anything. It's like, unless it's, like I said, he's going to be held to, you're a poopy head. And here's what fucking kills me too. And I'm going to say it right now.
The world is soft.
No, but here's what kills me. I'm tired of hearing, oh, be more creative with your heel heat. What does that mean? Please tell me what that means. Because, and here's the thing, and don't give me, oh, well, Roman, we like his. That's a whole nother stratosphere right now. That's a whole nother, and we already said that. That's a whole nother stratosphere, because nobody has the star power as Roman right now. Guess what? If you did that for anybody else, I don't think it will work.
Yeah.
Because it's Roman, and it's Cody, and it's Sammy, and it's the way they built this shit, and the people. That's what I'm saying. But it's like, they will give anybody else some fucking flack for some bullshit. And I'm like, yo, like, you can't, like I said, we're going to be held to saying, oh, you're a poopy head. And that goes back to what I'm saying when I was telling you, I'm tired of the same fucking storylines. Like, that's why we're held back to only having for a War Games match. And the only reason why you got a War Games match is just because y'all not friends no more. Because you can't talk about nobody mama, because they're gonna be like, oh well, you shouldn't have talked about his mama because it's just so mean, and you know it shouldn't be done. It's like, nah, like what? Like, come on now. And then you wonder why a lot of wrestlers struggle sometimes when it comes to trying to really be a heel, because be more creative. What the fuck? This is
breathe.
I'm trying to be the most despicable person for you to actually give me actual hate, and then you get mad, but you're not getting mad at me for like, you're not getting mad at my heelism. Yeah, you're not being mad at my job. You're not being mad because I am a heel. You're being mad at me for doing my job of making you mad. You're mad because you're making you mad. It's
like you mad because you want me to be a nice heel.
Bruh.
Yeah, you really want me to be a nice heel, and I don't think that's what we're doing here.
And I'm sorry. No, you know what it is? And I'm gonna just say it plain out. And like, I know a lot of people don't want it because everybody's like, oh, creative way. No, what you want these passive aggressive ass heels. And I'm gonna say it again. You want the Young Bucks. That's what you want. You want these passive aggressive ass people that would do shit behind people's back and then be like, oh, hide their hand, because that's what's gonna make you hate them because you don't like it. But you just want passive aggressive people. But you don't want the type of heel that's gonna be playing out in your face a fucking asshole. You don't want that anymore. And hey, if you don't want that, that's on you. But that's what an actual heel is. You feel me? And that's what it always has been. And I don't want to hear times has changed and this and that. It's still the same form of entertainment. You feel me? Just because you know the background of a wrestling business don't mean that, oh, niggas need to change for you. That's like you saying, well, I know how Olive Garden cooked their fettuccine, so I should just be dictating how the cook cooks now. No! Get your ass in the goddamn chair at the table and wait for that motherfucker to cook your food. Now, if you don't like it, leave. But if you like it, goddamn it, there's the cook right there. Don't try to do the goddamn job and you never been in the job yourself. I'm just saying. Okay, I'm done. Yeah, I'm done. Circle Debate said, "What's good? Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday, fam."
Hey, y'all, shout out earlier on, you know what I'm saying? What's happening? Family.
And then Young Rich Skinny says, "No, I want Carmelo and Maxine Dupree the fuck." And it's like, okay, we go into it, because yeah. And also Young Rich Skinny says, "I need to know how Olive Garden make their pasta, their sauce. It's so good." And here's the thing. You can say it's so good, but that's like you saying it's so good, and then when you find out, now you feel like you can tell the cook how to fucking cook his fucking food every fucking time.
You ain't put enough cheese in that bitch.
Every time. Like, nah, get the fuck out of here. Sit your ass on that goddamn table. Thank you, Younger Skinny. Let's what else we got for Impact, bro? Let's go. Cause man, Bully, I don't know what the Bully hated for. Bully doing some great shit.
Bully is great right now. He's great. Yet again.
He's making you feel shit, bro. Feel shit.
I rocks with him.
Hell yeah. Let's see what else we got from Impact, man. Oh, there we go. Here we go again with Matt Cardona, and the Major Brothers.
Hey, man. Did you see this?
Actually, no, I missed this. What happened? What happened with Matt Cardona and what happened with the
Major
Major Brothers?
he's feuding with Joe Hendry, and Joe Hendry sang a song about him, and so this was his response, a music video response from Matt Cardona about Joe Hendry.
We did not go.
And he got everybody that was backstage there to crowd up to the TV and everything with Kurt or whatever his name is now. And yeah, I want y'all to watch this. I'm about
to watch this shit now.
Matt Cardona's bars is so fucking terrible. So fucking terrible. To the point that once it was over, because it wasn't that long, and I guess it was supposed to be terrible, because good Lord, I know he wasn't trying to like really kill that shit. Don't do this again, Matt. It was entertaining, but don't, I guess, whatever.
I gotta go. I gotta see this shit. Wait.
It was something. I think it was like 2 minutes or whatever, if that long. It was crazy though. But the video ends up being over and they're clapping. They're like, oh yeah. That was so wonderful. And he turns around, there's only one guy standing there, right? There's only one guy standing there. He's like, you said you would take his mom on a date? Aren't you married? Does your wife know about this? And he was like, obviously it was a burn. It was a burn. It was a joke. It was a burn. And he like walks, he's like, you crossed the line, man. You crossed the line. And then he brings up what Joe Hendry has said about him, and somebody else is like walking through the back like, I like that song. That was right. He was right about what he said. It was just funny, but I was just like, what is he doing rapping? And you got Kurt Hawkins in the background being his hype man, and there's just, it was shot well, the angles and everything, but I was mad about it.
I found it. Hold on. Wait.
I was mad about it.
My name is Matt Cardona, and you're about to see that I make better songs than Joe Hendry. He's made people laugh at me and my wife, but now it's my turn to ruin his life. Listen.
I don't know why you're doing it to yourself.
With the stupid blonde hair and the stupid black beard. But if you think that's bad, oh, just wait. I'm taking Joe Hendry's mom on a date.
I'm taking Joe Hendry's mom on a date.
So, what do you guys think?
Yeah, man.
What? Wait, it was so much unflavor on that shit. It was so much.
It gave me Toxic Attraction dancing on TikTok vibes.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Oh wait, what? Wait. Wait, Young Rich Kitty caught you. She said, "Why Mac digging in his nose?"
My nose ring, baby.
Okay, you're not picking bookers. Just making sure.
No, why would I be picking bookers on there? Really?
Hey, nobody know. I don't know you do weird shit already, bro. Hey, but let's talk about this match from Impact, bro. Let's get on.
Yeah, this was the main event. What's his name? Yuri? You something, I don't know, but you got Rich Swann, you got the walking weapon, you know what I'm saying? And Frankie Kazarian taking on Design with Callahan, you know what I'm saying, still going through his marching orders to be able to join the Design and everything. He failed on option number 3, which was winning that 6-man elimination match to be a #1 contender to the heavyweight championship, which Rich Swann ended up winning. Yeah. So he's gonna be facing who is the champ?
Okay, there you go. Yeah. Sorry. I don't know why I went back to our video on YouTube. I'm like, I was looking at the video. I don't know why I went back. But okay.
Yeah, it was a cool match. It was a cool main event or whatever, you know, with Design picking up the win, with Sammy the one getting the pin, but they just made note of how Sammy's changing so much through this transition and everything, like cutting his hair, and he's just a different Sami Callihan. It's just like, how different can Sammy actually be for what he's about to be connected to? Like, he could have been the same old Sammy, but with having Deaner as the leader now and everything, it's interesting.
No, because here's the thing, because when it came to Sammy, even though Sammy was already like extreme, he wasn't able to be controlled. And that's the whole thing that's showing. It's like, I'm showing you now that I'm in control. And he's even showing like the control that now he has. Like it's so, cause like they're making him believe you're not you. You feel me? And to be you, I can show you this, but you gotta follow me. So now to follow me, like they put the boost to that boy. All right. When they make that bald head you see on Callahan, he did that shit himself.
Oh,
they had they had somebody to cut his head, and he said he literally took the goddamn shit. He cut the clippers like this, he snatched it, and he looked at it, he said he was yakking his goddamn head. I was like, yo. So like it's all about control. Like, yo, like you're not gonna be out of control, like where we can't, know what you're about to do, bro. Like you're about to be by this design, not your own design. This design. If you want to, they're making them believe you want to go back to real greatness. This is design. And yeah, bruh.
I could dig it. I could dig it. But again, pat myself on the back for watching Impact. Since I learned I could bet on it, I gotta watch it now. I gotta watch it. I got some money to make.
Oh, also for honorable mention, shout out to Chris. Wow, Bay, man.
Yes, sir.
Yo, did you catch the goddamn cutter from midair on the banister of the? Chris Bay is not a human. I'm believing now. Chris Bay is not a human. Chris Bay is in another world. Okay, Chris Bay is he's not a human. He's not a human at all.
I like this hat. I like this hat. I love this hat.
Let's go to this goddamn last match, bro. Let's talk about the main event, bro. Let's talk about the main event.
So we talked a little bit of SmackDown. We talked a little bit of Rampage. We talked a little bit of NWA Power. We talked a little bit of MLW. We talked a little bit of Impact. Now we here, and damn it, it's crazy, but the main event subject at hand is NXT Vengeance Day. Who would have ever fucking thought, right?
Are you skinny? Are you here? Or do you see this? It's getting ready. You better get ready for this.
Who would have thought?
I need to hear your input. I need to see what you thought about this, man. Not just Mello, what you thought about the full on show. Oh wait, we never said this. Real quick. Sell or no sell for Impact?
I sell.
Sell. Yeah.
I sell. I was in, like I said, I watched so much wrestling over this past 2 days that everything was different. Nothing was the same.
Right.
Not, and that's wild. But nothing that I watched was the same. So I was able to enjoy it in different ways, especially when I had money on it. Like this pay-per-view, I had money on a couple of matches, just 2 out of the 6. You know what I'm saying? Thought about putting money on a third match, but I never did it, and I'm glad that I didn't. But I lost money on one, and I won money on another one. But the match that I won money on was this opening match right here, you know what I'm saying? Which had better underdog odds for the champion. And man, forget all that. Yeah, Wesley won. He retained his title. We had some interference between us with Stacks and Tony D'Angelo coming out, but this match,
you already know what that's gonna be.
Nothing else on the card touched it. This match was the match of the night. Good damn match. And here's the thing. First time that this version of NXT has been in front of a live crowd, you feel me? They went on the road or whatever for this pay-per-view. And so when Wesley came out, he really didn't get a pop or any type of like it was real mellow on the crowd.
It was here and there, yeah.
Yeah, it was real mellow out.
I see what you did.
Yeah, it was real mellow out in the crowd. And it was the same for Dijak when he came out, you know? So I'm like, all right, I'm concerned now because I'm like, let me not, and I started watching a little bit late, so I'm like, let me not get on, check the dirt sheets and nothing. Let me not check my betting site. I want to watch it as an actual fan and have some joy. And thankfully, I didn't get nothing spoiled for me other than the main event, but I already knew who was winning that. I didn't put no money on it because, you know what I'm saying, you would have had to put down dumb big on it to even see a little bit back. Didn't make no sense. But anyway, so I'm like, I'm invested in this match. When I say they was fucking each other up, they was fucking each other up and flying all over the place. All over the place. Best damn match of the night. Best. By the time they were done, they won that crowd over. They won that crowd over. And there was a few spots that I saw that I was just like, how is y'all still wrestling? Like all the false finishes, chef's kiss.
I literally had to count like how many "This is awesome" chants or "Holy shit" chants. The first match.
You don't know how many times I was like, shit, I'm about to lose money. Oh, good God. Oh my God. Oh my, it was, I don't know if I would not have bet money on this match, I'm sure I probably would have still had the same reaction, just with a little bit less stress. You know what I'm saying? Because I wouldn't have had to worry if I was going to be losing money or making, but thankfully I hit. And oh my God, this match. There was a point that Dijakovic went to go do that corner bomb or whatever, and Wesley turned it into a hurricanrana, and dude, I swear for Lord, I thought Dijak went head first into the mat, but looking at it differently, it looks like he didn't land on top of his head. It looked like his forehead, like, you know, the other hurricanrana where they just drive your head into the mat. It looked like that. But just from the second rope, I was squeamish when I first saw it because I thought that was it for him. I thought that was it. And you know, it was a lot of spots that they had in that match that just it just went over well. For me, it was the best match on the whole damn card.
It like, I'll say, first of all, what a hell of an opener.
Man, nothing followed that.
And then like, I don't want to say too much that nothing followed it, but like it set the tone for how good this pay-per-view was actually going to be, which I didn't expect.
Like the pay-per-view was good, but just for me personally, match of the night.
No. Yeah, match of the night, but it's like it showed because like I didn't get to tweet this out, but I'll say it now because it's like I feel like one thing that that probably did kind of make this NXT feel a little bit stale for me was the crowd. Because I'm sorry, the CWC crowd has been shit. I'm sorry. Like other than the Chase University section, the crowd has been shit sometimes.
Small Chase U section too at that, and they were kind of far.
And it's like the CWC crowd. Yeah, I haven't like it hasn't helped me get into shit. You feel me? So like it really was like, yo, man, like and it like I said, some stuff was hit and miss from me. You know, everybody else liked it, but you know, like, you know, there was some shit that, but this shit I'm happy. I love this for NXT. I hope they stay, you know, traveling. I hope they get back to their house shows. I hope they get back to even, you know, like traveling the way they used to when it was black and gold. I'm not saying go back to black and gold, but I'm saying get back to that, because that fan interaction takes shit even higher. You feel me? Hell, then we probably can't even start talking about NXT actually feeling like the third brand. Look, even though we've been talking about it being high school this long, this time it felt like college, and it felt like college graduation. You feel me? It felt like y'all was like, y'all, man, y'all was ready. Y'all was ready. And then the fact that they had the watch party, so they had the college graduation, and then they had the high school kids watching, like, okay, now look, it's gonna happen. All right, watch this shit. Watch this.
This is how it goes.
Man,
you want to be just like this.
That first match was awesome. Loved it. It was man.
Super sale.
But you know who else is selling? Dijak's finger.
Man, and he said it's not broke.
Said it's not broke. Well, no, never mind. I know how, because I'm not gonna lie. Funny story. When I played football, we were doing passing drills, and the dude, he did mean, like, just straight spirals, like fire. So, you know, we run up, catch. I ran up to catch, right? He threw the ball off where my hands wasn't and hit my pinky, and like like this part went out and this part went in. So, and it wasn't broke though. It was able to snap back in place. So I can see it. But this,
I thought he was throwing up killers. I was like, what is he doing? Because I saw the other picture. I was like, no, not on national television. What are you doing, Dijak? You don't know. Then when I found out it was broke, I was like, all right, never mind. I'll give you a little pass. I
thought he was just double jointed. I didn't know.
I thought he was throwing up killers. I thought he was on there banging like I heard Finn over there thinking I think they about that life. Oh, I'm about that life. He throwing up shit. I'm like, oh damn. But everybody's strong hand is just fucked up. Oh, here she go. She
says the Carmelo show. Oh, it was the show of the year, decade. I'm concerned.
If I'm concerned.
If I'm concerned. Oh, you okay? And also she says his fingers scared the fuck out of
me. Yeah. Oh, everybody got strong hands. Him, Bray. You know what I'm saying?
She says wouldn't say best match on the card.
We know why she wouldn't say it was the best match on the card. Just let's not do this.
She said they've been doing house shows, but I'm saying, like, on TV, like, get back to this shit. Yeah, I'm glad. I'm like, even if it's just for the special shows, get back, because the CWC is like, either get some more hype fans or just like do something, because I'm sorry, the crowd kills it for me. I'm gonna admit, like, that's part of it. You feel me? Other than when they chant for Chase U. And when they who else would they when they do the Chase U chants and all that shit, and who else would they give a big, like, it sounds bigger than the room is? Other than that, it just don't do it for me. But hey, I love it. I still love it still. Younger Skinny says no, don't make that shit a third brand. But it always low key is a third brand.
It's gonna be a third brand always and forever.
It's gonna be a third brand. Like, that's what it is. Like, it is. This NXT is a brand under WWE.
Yeah.
NXT, Raw, NXT, SmackDown. That's why it's like that. If it wasn't a third brand, we wouldn't have an NXT on TV. I'll say that.
I'll tell you what.
She said, put that picture there. Go ahead.
What threw me for a loop was the next match.
Yeah. Let's talk about this. Huh. So
it threw me for a super
Kiana James.
And you know what?
Talent.
You were right, because after our conversation off air yesterday when we was talking about it, I had to go back in my memory bank, and I'm like, yeah, you did call it. I remember it, and I wish that I would have placed something on it. And here's the thing. Here's the reason why it happened, and I'm mad at myself for not paying attention to the fact of it. There was no story whatsoever with the champs. None. Since they've been champs. You feel me? And with them being the longest reigning women's tag champs, what they said in history. You know what I'm saying? That should have been a red herring right there. Like, oh, they about to lose somehow, some way, because there's nothing going on with them. I forgot that they were even champs. The simple fact, did you see the crowd reaction that they got when they did their entrance?
Through the crowd. The crowd
was
like, I didn't see nobody really dancing like that. I didn't see nobody.
They wasn't even really dancing like that. Right. It was flat. It was dumb flat. It was flat. But for the way that they won, I mean, they did tell the little story of what is it, Brooks and Caden or whatever. Yeah. They was flirting or whatever, going through the story. But Kiana on the outside of the ring, while Fallon had the little roll up going, she held the legs down or whatever. I don't know how Fallon didn't catch it or how the referee didn't catch it, but went ahead and cheated, and I guess they'll tell more about that story. They'll tell more about that story on NXT.
They didn't say nothing about them. We
didn't say nothing about them. We was talking about the dancing girls.
She said it's Rosa Parks' birthday and she won a title. She did that. History maker to freedom. Hey, like I said, it was good shit. It was a good, and like you said though, also happy Black History Month. But also as you said, like the main story, and that's why I picked them, because I'm like, the main story has been about the whole thing.
Fallon and Kiana, and then and then Kiana and Brooks or whatever.
And it's like it's going to even further with the championship, because it's like, they cool now, but it's like there's going to be a little bit more seeds.
We still didn't get no answers on who she was on the phone with.
Boom. Yep.
So whoever it was, it's gonna come up. It's gonna come out. They ain't gonna have a long run, I don't think. But it was very surprising. I wish I would have paid attention to it in that way, because they were huge underdogs, and I mean huge, to the point on if I would have put $5 on it, I would have came up large. Like, so I'm mad I missed that. But now that I got my money involved in this, I'm paying attention a little bit. Not like my money hasn't always been involved with this and everything or whatever, but just on a different level now. It's just like I gotta really start paying attention to what I'm watching, because sometimes I get a little lazy on calling my shit or whatever, just because I see shit all the time. It's just like, whatever. I know what's about to happen. When sometimes I get fooled and the rug gets pulled underneath me because I'm not looking at underlines. You feel me? And it was a good, and surprisingly, it was a good match. Again, you know what I'm saying? A better match than I expected it to be. With a surprise ending and new champions, and it really made me feel like, okay, we got one new champ tonight for sure. We ain't gonna get no more. I was wrong. But yeah, I sell for this match. Wish I would have put some money on it though.
Man, when I looked, I was like, damn, I wish I'd have told Mac put some money down for me, because I'm like, I was right about this shit. And I was like, and there's not very, very much when I'm right about some matches.
Yeah, I'm like, not very much at all.
Yes, I felt like Booker.
And I mean, he definitely had an all moment.
He said definitely had an all moment. Review. He said the whole review. He said,
Sound like a one-man chorus.
Hey, that's how he sings Seth Rollins' song.
Sucky ducky quack quack, sucky ducky quack quack.
Rock them.
Stupid. Idiot.
Well, oh God, let's talk about this next match. But before Young Rich gets wet too much, and before we talk about all this fullness, can Can we point?
Hey, Trick is a fool. I
Hey,
rock with Trick.
wait. Can we please, for Black History Month, can we please acknowledge the David Ruffin jacket that Trick got on right now?
Man.
He look like you about to say, man, ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis. I was like, bro, I'm feeling it,
coming to see you, Otis. Ain't nobody coming to see you, Mello. I can't wait till it may not ever happen, but if he ever turns on Mello, ain't nobody coming to see you, Mello. Ain't nobody coming to see you.
I need him to go full. I need to go full Teddy. Yeah, I need him to do that. Yeah.
Hey, but he came out. You know what I'm saying, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, fans of Mello and Trick all over the world. I need y'all. Damn, with my hold on. I need y'all to strap in your seats and glue your wigs down. Stand to your feet. For your boy.
He is the 2021 Breakout Superstar of the Year. He is the NXT War Games winner. He is the unified cruiserweight and the cruiserweight and the North American champion, and he is him. And the fact that the whole the whole banner came down like it was a him banner, I'm like, yo, this hey, all of his special interests be dope, man. All of it, man. And like, hey, I'm not even gonna lie, I really did have to glue my wig down because they even had to see the shirt, and I was like, man.
Yeah, and I love that he does this every time. Every time you get a big matches, I'm gonna put your face on a shirt and I'm gonna X that out because we already know what's about to happen. I mean, Mello is a star. He is a star. What? About damn time we got what we about to get. Hopefully it's not for. Hopefully it's forced under. Yeah. I had to glue my wig down. I listen to Trick sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't know what you want me to tell you, bro. I had to glue my wig down. See, because the A champion, the B champion, the most established superstar in NXT history, his little sidekick told me to glue my wig down. So I put my wig on and I glued that shit down. I had to get ready for the part. You know what I'm saying? I had to get ready. For the part. Look at him. Oh my God, that pig made my coochie twitch. I nearly queefed. Young Rich Kitty is a wild one. Oh, Mr. Him, Mr. H-I-M. All of it. He is him. That's right. Mello about to have me flooding the whole arena at Stand and Deliver. Oh my God. Hey,
Can't wait.
Where do you reside, Young Rich, if you don't mind me asking? It's interesting. But yeah, man, and he went up against, that's so Apollo. The betting odds were on Carmelo Major.
Since we talking about the goddamn interests, why the fuck did we have Apollo eyes as interests?
I was why are we doing this? Why are we?
First of all, he was closing his eyes so tight. He was like, I said nope.
Yeah, I wasn't feeling it. I wasn't feeling it at all. And it's actually, I mean, it was a cool match. Just wasn't as good as I thought it was going to be.
That part. I mean, I say
the right person won.
Yeah, all shout out to Mello. But wow, like I don't feel bad for Apollo. Like, damn, bro. Like, damn. You couldn't even get one fall.
Yeah, definitely the right person won. And I mean, and it's crazy to tap out when he had him in the crossface. It like, I don't know, the way he tapped out, look at Trick back there in the back, looking like a happy cheerleader and everything. You know what I'm saying? I love my boy. I love when he be getting down and all that and everything and be in the ring and be putting it down. And like I be telling y'all all the damn time, but y'all don't be listening, even though I be running my mouth all the time. Y'all should hear me when I be saying. So I'm a cheer for this victory too, because I feel like I'm doing it just like he doing it, because that's me and I am him and he is him and we is him. And yeah, I love it. 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 But yeah, it's just my thing was Mello. As far as like ring psychology goes, bro, you're in a 2 out of 3 falls match. You just got my guy to tap out. Did they have to like get up, go to their corners, and the ref restart the match for them to keep fighting? He could have let go of the hold and then put it right back on him for him to tap out again or pass out.
But I could have sworn that is the usual rule of a 2 out of 3 falls.
That's the rule. Like you get a fall and you got to get up.
Like you because you have to make sure that the other person is at least able to go again. Because if not, then you gotta the Mello would have won from like So you gotta make sure. All right, you good. All right, let them get up. Okay, you good. All right, cool. Boom, second fall. Let's go. So like you literally sometimes get like a little bit of a break, but it's like it's just to make sure you're good. Like you can still be down, and if he asks you good, and you be like, yeah, like a Darby Allin type of dude, and you be like, yeah, and you ring the bell and you still down, then that's it. But you still get a chance to make sure that y'all are okay. So yeah, that's the
But yeah, no, Apollo did not get another fall. Why didn't Apollo get another fall?
Because of God damn. First of all, so he's Dabba-Kato now. So he's not a Z.
I mean, he's been Dabba-Kato, or
no, he was a Z,
or he's back to being Dabba-Kato. Yeah, Dabba-Kato.
So okay,
Dabba-Kata, abracadabra.
This is what it was predictable, and the only reason I say it was predictable because when the fuck do you ever have anybody come to help you and push the person interfering inside the ring?
I mean, to kind of get a disqualification in his favor.
No.
Like you got like that was the base of it, but clearly Dabba-Kato didn't sell it that way. You know what I'm saying? So that's why it was hard to believe. But you know, normally, like say like if Trick were to have hit Apollo would have won a fall. You feel me? And so like Trick had sat there with the chair or whatever. It was just like, all right, what is this about to play into? You feel me? Because Trick obviously not about to just sit here in this chair and chill or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's for something. So that's the base. I get the premise, but the psychology wasn't carried out through the motions and the actions. Like, and Dabba-Kato's face just told the story of, I'm here to fuck up Apollo.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like
get yours and get out the way. Let me do my thing.
That's what it looked like. It looked like I set you up to be. It looked like he set it all up for Trick can be the distraction. Not even this. Like it already looked like that because I'm like, again, I say like he was standing outside of the ring at first. So how the fuck do you push him inside the ring when you could have pulled him down and then whipped his ass outside there, and then Apollo could do his shit. As soon as I saw that, I was like, oh yeah, it's a setup. It's a setup. Maybe not in Mello's plan, but it's a setup. And
yeah. Mello ain't had nothing to do with that. Mello ain't had nothing to do with that. But yeah, Mello went ahead, got that second fall, clean sweep. Woo yeah, get Apollo up out of there. I guess he didn't see this shit coming. He should have, but he definitely didn't.
Did he see the future?
I'm starting to think not. I'm really starting to think not. He said he had visions. I don't know if he explaining what he's seeing properly. Because it ain't looking that way. But Dabba-Kato comes in, puts down Apollo. That's the next feud. I guess Dabba-Kato is a heel. We gonna get the story and the reasoning, all that, whatever. I don't know. Commander Aziz, hooray! Don't care. Mello got the win. That's all I care about.
Yeah, what she said. So is Apollo and that big dude gonna be beefing out on NXT because they're a little too old? Yes, and like that's like
Dabba-Kato needs to be down there to freshen up his skills and get better.
He need to be down there, but I have a feeling, and like what, I should have seen it coming because of course they mentioned this shit, but when they mentioned the goddamn drum match at WrestleMania,
Oh my God. Saying that he won, you know, former United States champion, former Intercontinental champion, got a victory at WrestleMania. I was really sitting there like, got a victory at WrestleMania. When the fuck did that take place? And then I thought about that. I was like, ah, shit. They really gonna hype that up? All right. Okay.
And I see why now. I see why now. But so now I'm wondering, like, I know we gotta wait to see, but I wonder, like, what could the beef be? What? I found out you wasn't a real king. You scammed my family. What? I am so.
You wasn't. He lost his accent. I don't know. We're going to find out, but sell for Melo winning. Super sell for that, because I already knew what was coming up next. You know what I'm saying? This was a placeover. Like I said, the odds was for Melo was like 2,000. You feel me?
Yeah.
There's nothing else about that. Young Rich Skinny says a clean sweep was necessary. Melo ate that.
Yeah.
Pause. Answer the question.
What she wanted me? Or answer what question?
Where the hell she is? She says that.
Oh yeah. Where are you at?
Yeah. Are you out here on where we at? It's interesting. Anyways, she probably ain't gonna answer, to be honest.
Probably not. You know she dodges questions sometimes.
Yeah, all the time.
Still love you though. Nah, kinda. You know, hey, you know.
We be getting into it. I like this hat.
Not with the goddamn wig on. Next, we had the Fatal 4-Way.
Now look like Mary J. Blige.
Real life. I'm searching for a real life. Okay, I'm done. Now we go to the Fatal 4-Way Tag Team Championship match.
Yeah.
I got so much to say. Okay, let's start. First, we had, of course, the hometown people of Chase U with Andre Chase and Duke Hudson.
Thea Hale, you know what I'm saying?
And Thea, I love Thea energy though. It gives me so much joy. It makes me laugh so much.
Yeah.
Now let's get to what I really have. And again, shout out Chase U.
Well, I mean, we had another team, so
I'm going to teams. I'm saying I didn't have that much on Chase U. Chase U.
Good showing.
Now, it gets the people going. We had the goddamn ice skating. They look like, oh God. Pretty Deadly came out looking like what's it called? Will Ferrell and what's his name in that ice skating movie?
Yeah, Blades of Glory.
Blades of Glory. They look like Blades of Glory. They came out looking like goddamn figure skaters / oh God. Pretty Deadly. Oh God. They look like the church flag dancers. I can't. They look
Stupid.
Take me to the king. They look like
I don't have much to bring. My heart is torn to pieces. It's my offering. You stupid. It's Sunday, man. It's Sunday.
Oh, I'm sorry. Never would have made it.
Talk about gotta hit these.
Oh God. They have the flags on the arms. Oh God. I can go on and on, bro. Like, when they did this. When they did this pose, everybody on the audio side, like if you saw it, you saw it. But if you did not see their pose when they announced them, look at this shit. Go to the audio side. You gotta see this. It was just it was classic. It was no pun intended. It was
these
classic.
intros, man. And we had two more teams. We had the teams that had the most I won't call it favorable odds and everything. With New Day, everybody was an underdog. Chase U was a big underdog at about 800, but that changed closer to the show, and the New Day gained favorite odds. So I'm like, man, I'm glad I put money on New Day when I did to make some money off of them. Anyways, we had them, and then we had Gallus. You know what I'm saying? And during the ring intro, you did a thing. You did a thing on Twitter that's gotten over 60K views.
Wait, you serious?
I'm dead serious. I wouldn't lie to you. You can look at it right now. You look at it right now, and it's still getting likes and retweets.
Oh shit!
Conversations going on, everything, all that. It's going up right now.
Oh,
and
so
did I lie? Is my number accurate?
Oh, dude, that shit went up to 73K, bro.
Just that quick. And I looked at that earlier today and saw those numbers, and I'm like, man, what? Why? What was the tweet? Show the picture, and then what was the tweet, man?
So pretty much, look, I couldn't believe I saw it because the camera was just first before I put the picture on again. So see, before I put the picture on again, before I took the still picture, because they moved to them one time already before this picture. And I saw them about to announce Gallus, and all of a sudden I noticed movement from the New Day side. And I start seeing first before the camera left, I start seeing Kofi go right. And at first I thought he was poking at Gallus, I thought he was gonna do this shit. Now they leave and come back, and we have Austin putting up our Xavier putting up the horn, and when you look at Kofi's finger and you look at the way it's pointing, he's pointing right at Wolfgang's unicorn horn, and
so terminology to go along with the factuals. It's just what are they talking about, really?
I had to screenshot it, and I was like, yo, they had to point it out though. Kofi and Austin Creed, aka Xavier Woods, but he knows as that name, Austin Creed wins, is wild as hell. Cause I'm like, yo, out of everything they have ever done, they have mocked people with their poses, they have danced to their goddamn songs. But the fact that on Matt and whoever the cameraman in that caught this, I think he should be in trouble too. Cause the fact that they caught him and they were like, yo, that shit's out, bro. Yo, and then the fact that he did it slowly and they were like, I was like,
so many puns, never ending puns.
Yo, wait, let me read something.
And Twitter is going off. It's a lot of comments. It's a lot Twitter is going off. Because it's left so wide open for so many puns and conversations.
shout out to all the stars _1 says he's gonna change his gear after this because of them. So shout out to Gave _Leaf, that's GAV. I did Gave or Gav, whichever one. I'm sorry I mispronounced it. But Gav Leaf or Gave Leaf _Leaf, but he says they were actually pointing at the unicorn in his singlet. You can't see it from the angle.
The punnage.
Oh God.
The
Somebody didn't notice it and was like, yo, what are you talking about? I don't see it now. Somebody said Wolfgang seemed to be a bit excited about the match, and his body expressed it in an unconventional way, and the New Day didn't let it go and pointed that shit out.
Like I said, you left it so wide open and everybody they was on both sides of the spectrum just playing volleyball. Playing volleyball.
Funny though, yo, somebody
even so much to the fact that Idris and Nofe, NXT talent, went ahead and he liked it too. I don't know if he retweeted it or not. I didn't go that deep into it to see, but he definitely liked it. When I saw that, I was like, oh snaps, that's crazy. You know how we be getting people attention, man. But that shit was wild.
Hey, whoever this is, shout out to Mr. is it Robe Spy? I think it Robe Pie. There you go, Robe Pie. I don't know how you say that shit. But hey, he said it's the national animal of Scotland. I'll leave you Ken. Hey, low-key, it do look like the little Ken doll bump that they having on the gun too.
Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Why are you like this?
Hey, what? Hey, look, they
Why
already
are you like this?
Hey, they already have came out with different type
Why
of.
Why are you like this?
That's a different type of Ken. That's the big boy Ken doll. I need a big one.
That's Winter Ken. Ah! Hey man.
Oh, shit.
Hey man. It was a match. It was a match. It was definitely a match. It was definitely a match. High energy. I had my money on New Day. I caught them at underdog odds. They was the smallest underdog odds, but still able to make some money. And I was thinking to myself, one tag team titles change hands tonight. They ain't gonna change the other hand too. So I'm for sure making money on every bet that I place tonight. Cool, for sure. Better odds, better, more money made than I made off of the Royal Rumble, right? Didn't happen that way. But bro, I think it's the next picture. Pull this up, man.
Hold on. Is this the one you talking about?
Bro, you gotta know what I'm about to get at. I already talked about the Shaqs, but you see these dunks? What are those? My nigga Chase wears size 72. That nigga foot on the other side of the ring. I was like, what the hell? This, oh my God. Bro feet is humongous. I never knew. I never knew. I never knew.
Wait,
like,
look at how. Wait, you never noticed when he does the chase stumps how big his goddamn foot is?
Bro, he's moving though, in motion.
Oh.
He's standing there with his foot on the rope. You see how much of his foot, like he's balance beaming on the, like his foot is in the middle, just like yeah. I got space over here and space over here. I got balance. Balance. He should be doing more rope moves. His feet so damn big. Wow. Bro wears size 94. I ain't never seen those shoes that big, and he ain't even that tall. I don't even know. That nigga's not falling over at all. Nobody's pushing him. Hey, Tyrus, you can fit his shoes. Get you some dunks, bro. Get off them Team Shaqs. Hey, when I seen that shit, I was like, I gotta rip him. I gotta tear him down for this shit. It was crazy.
Oh shit.
It was crazy.
But away from the shoes, Chase did his thing on that turnbuckle. He threw two people off and had a total wreck going down there, bro. That was some good shit.
He ended up pushing Kofi off and then suplexing one of Pretty Deadly onto the whole pile and everything. It just turned into carnage, and you know how I like my carnage, man. And I'm watching this match, and I'm like, I'm kind of excited, but at the same time, I'm worried because, you know, I got money on the line here.
Right.
And I did not think that so close to WrestleMania that the New Day would drop the belts here to Gallus. I thought that they were going to still be, you know, on their promoting tip and getting to everything or whatever and dropping them like around at Mania or Stand and Deliver. But we got new tag team champions in Gallus with Xavier Woods taking the pin.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess this very short project is over with now.
You know, but like I will say this between maybe it's not like here's the thing. I mean,
what more is there for the New Day to do in the tag team division on any show?
There?
On any show at this point.
There's nothing left to do. And like I said, I think that it wasn't even supposed to be that long of a project, but they did what needed to be done. Maybe some people wanted it to be Chase U, but I think that was, you know what, looking back at it and in hindsight, and like I liked it as soon as I seen like this visual, you feel me? And to think about it too, this was the longest reigning NXT UK Tag Team Champions.
Mm-hmm.
So just imagine how they're gonna rip through this NXT as champions, bro. Just oh god, it's gonna be.
Wolfgang look like he been eating green annihilators.
Wolfgang look excited.
Yeah. Pause, man. There's something wrong with you. There's something wrong with you. You need help. You need help. You need help.
Oh yeah.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Hey, either that or he did that shit on purpose and this motherfucker was stuffing socks in the shit. Cause why is it so? Why? You know what? I'm just I can't. Wait, let's go to the comments because the comments seem like it is blowing up right now. Let's see what's going on. Like, of course, it's young, rich, skinny right now. So
oh man, she's gonna have all the dirty shit.
Let's see. Oh god.
I'm in Mello's bed. That's where I'm at. Thanks, you liar. I mean, he followed you, but whatever.
She said, what's it called? Young Machine says, I'm really starting to like the okay. What's it called? Young Machine says, Pretty Deadly versus Maximum Male. Yo.
Don't add Tyler Breeze to none of this. Prince Pretty is above. Well, put Prince Pretty with Pretty Deadly.
I'm gonna say
not Maximum Male Models.
But you said he will fit with Maximum Male Models. You said he will fit too. You did say he will fit with Maximum Male Models. If anybody had to take over that role that Max Dupree had,
they would have to change their persona though. I don't know. Like I don't know. I think he would rock better with Pretty Deadly if you know what I'm saying. But I do miss Prince Pretty. I really do. I really do.
She said, "Not Tevla, man." I know that. Take me to the king. They was hitting the waves with it. Oh God.
Yeah. Hey, y'all on the audio side, if you want to see these comments, let's go ahead and slide over to YouTube. As Young Rich Kitty says, I want to see it with her mouth zipped up. You got to unzip your mouth in order to see it. I just know it looks like a big raw piece of uncooked sausage. It's what? Oh, there can't be more. All right, there's more.
Oh God!
Wow!
Oh,
wow! Yeah, big everything at this event. I'll read that one. That one seemed safe.
Oh, that made my stomach hurt. Oh, thank you, New Day. That you always find some good shit to do in the meantime, in between time, and you caught something in the between time this time. So, hey, shout out to y'all, man. Y'all always give some laughs.
They rose to the occasion. That was supposed to be a segue.
It seemed like it was very hard for you to say that.
This has to end. Let's move on. Move on.
All right. Come on now. Come on. Yeah.
Oh, I'm done.
Oh God. Hey, yo, but I know what happened when you saw this. Boing! I'm scared. Toxic Attraction, man. We had Toxic Attraction going up against Roxanne Perez. Did Gigi get thicker? Did she get thicker?
I mean, if she did, then bless the Lord, all my soul.
I like she already had a little bit of cakeage, but it seemed like the thighs got thick. Like she been eating the greens and cornbread or something.
Bless the Lord, all my soul. I just
and all that is within them cheeks, bless.
It's still Sunday. You're terrible. God. Man, GG. All I can say is I did not put any money on this match because I kind of felt like neither of Toxic Attraction was gonna win, which is what took place. It was a good match, but they played the old story of we're gonna be teammates until we can't be teammates anymore. But when I noticed that we still have to have interactions or a match in between Cora Jade and Roxanne Perez with this title on the line, I was like, well, looks like Roxanne's gonna pull this out. The betting odds were not in her favor to make any money off of, so I didn't place no bets on her to win. And it sucks because I would have put her on a parlay card, but Bet Online doesn't allow parlay cards when it comes to wrestling. So that's interesting. Or else I would have threw her on the card. I would have threw Brian on the card. You know what I'm saying? And would have did some offsettings, and I probably would have came out dumb big. But it is what it is. I ain't tripping. I made money nevertheless. But damn good match. Hey, props again to Longface. Yeah, I'm sorry. What's her name? Jason. There you go. Props to Moon Man Face. Jay Leno, baby Jay Leno. She's definitely stepping her shit up. Promo wise, facial wise, in ring, action wise, she's definitely stepping her shit up. Don't know if she'll ever surpass Gigi, but she's definitely stepping it up. Roxanne, keep doing your thug dizzle, you know what I'm saying? Young prodigy, you feel me? Hey, Booker T was losing his losing his shit.
No, even before that though, he kind of had a little backtrack because what's his name that's with him on commentary?
I know you're talking about, but yeah.
God. But he was like, well, I know who you going for, Booker. Oh no, I'm caught impartial. It's caught impartial. You gotta be impartial.
He's like, keep your mind on the match.
You gotta be impartial. I gotta be impartial. You know,
I got a job to do. I got a job to do. But yeah, dope enough match or whatever for what it was. Great storytelling, great psychology in that ring. Roxanne went ahead and pulled out the win after pushing Gigi off the rope through a table
that they set
up, and going ahead and giving the super. Booker was losing his shit. Super Brooks to JC off the second rope, pulled out that victory. Good match. I sell for it.
Wait a minute. What? Wait. Oh, okay, I'm sorry, but quick tidbit because I'm seeing people talk about the Grammy. Some random ass old lady won Song of the Year. Like who? Okay, I need to see this. I see people just talking. Oh,
it was probably the granny that passed. Who knows? I don't know.
Okay, but okay, I gotta see. But yeah, man, it was definitely hey, Roxanne is doing her thing. Toxic Attraction. I don't know what this means for them. Do you think they break up now?
I wouldn't say now, but maybe we're close to it, very close to it, to where we might get a match in between the two of them on Stand and Deliver. Can you imagine 2 or 3 women's matches happening on Stand and Deliver? No, we're going to get 2, but can you imagine 3? Think we're going to get more than 6 matches from NXT? It's possible.
It's possible. It's mania.
Here's the thing: if they tell the story the right way, who do you have being the face in this situation? Because you know how you feel about heels versus heels and faces against faces.
Like seeing like their arguments, especially if it like I feel like there was a little bit of realism, even though they were quote unquote tricking Roxanne. You feel me?
Yeah, I mean, because JC did take the pin.
Yeah. You know what? I feel like, and I'll be down with Gigi being the heel because I feel like she'll be the better heel. I feel like JC can take the crowd and get their hearts more. Because, like, you see that she does a good promo. You feel me? But I don't know. Cause, like,
she just got there. I'd have to be on the other side of that, though, to be real.
But because, like, I feel like Gigi, like, she's past her looks. she's a good little like you know she's a good little like get on your nerves type of heel. You feel me? Like you know like really a bully. Like she's a real bully. She really is that. You feel me? And also I feel like she's like she's well known in the indie scene from that, you know, from her, you know, charisma as that too. You feel me? So I'm like, I think that she will fit as the heel in this situation, and let JC get that babyface love, and let her get some more notice like you're noticing. You feel me? Let her get some more of that. You feel me? And I think that will work best for them.
I rock with it. Yeah. I lean with it, rock with it. Yeah. But yeah, that brings us to last match of the night, huh?
Oh yeah,
man. I wasn't really feeling it like that, to be honest. Just all the way. But this I loved. You know, mimicking Uncle Scotty with the head wardrobe. I don't know what the hell this golden shoe thing is about, but I'm not into it. I'm not into Grayson Waller, period, to be real. But he's there, so it's just Grayson Waller. But you know what I'm saying? The match, steel cage match, him versus Braun Breaker, did happen. It was all right. 2 spears put down Grayson Waller. Cool, whatever. It's everything that happened after the match, and then everything that happened after the pay-per-view that had me more intrigued, you know? So Braun Breaker went ahead. He got the win, like I said, off of 2 spears and everything. Cool, whatever. But as he's standing atop the cage posing with his championship, out comes me again. And I'm not alone. I'm not by myself. You know what I'm saying? I had to come back out and I had to bring my boy out here with me. You know what I'm saying? So it was me and it was him. You already know what it is. It's the both of us, because we out here and we got our eyes on the prize, and the prize is up top, on top of the cage, in the hand of that dog. And we gonna put that dog down, all the way down, because it's time for us to go up, all the way up to the top. Put that gold on Mellow Soul. You already know what it is. It's Trick and Mellow, yes indeed. And we want that NXT Heavyweight Championship. Yeah.
That David Ruffin shirt is killing me, bro. Bro, I cannot.
And that's all it is, and that's all it's ever gonna be.
Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis.
Yeah, he got the face too. Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis.
Oh God, like I could really, like, I need him to really embrace that shit. If they do break up, I need him to embrace that shit. Like, man, Mello wouldn't even be Mello without me. Man, it ain't your show. It's my show.
I'm the hypers of the hype around here. I'm the one that gets people in the seats. I'm the one that puts people in the. You know, he could be a good face. Trick could probably be a good face because he just mouth. That mouth. He be running it well.
Call his mama a bootlicker. Oh, let's go. Give it to me. Your daddy's a bootlicker and your mama, bruh.
Yeah, but the dog face gremlin saw them looking from afar. You know, so he figured, yeah. This is what y'all want. This it right here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Come and get it. So I'm hoping they kept saying roadblock, making puns towards roadblock. So I'm hoping there's not and it shouldn't be a roadblock pay-per-view in between this and Stand and Deliver. They should just build up towards Stand and Deliver, which hopefully is what they're going to do. But
the last roadblock that I remember, I did not like.
Yeah, so I
was on the main roster. No, hey, a little bit of other some and I'm reading this while I was live. I said it looked like it got tweeted 7 hours ago, so still today. But Steve Carrier from Ringside News, you know Ringside News,
yeah,
flag.
Take it with a bucket of salt.
But I guess we can't take this news with a bucket of salt. Steve Carey, the actual writer of Ringside News, says, effective immediately, I will be taking a leave of absence from day-to-day operations at Ringside News. A lot of the backlash over the last few years has turned me into someone I don't recognize anymore, and I needed to step back before I hurt any more of my peers and get help.
Kudos.
Wow.
And I'll just leave it at that. Kudos.
Yeah. Hey, when you realize you need help, you go get. Hey,
This game is very easy to lose yourself into. Very, very, very easy. So if that's something that he felt like took place and that he done, kudos. Kudos for recognizing it and admitting it. That's the first step. You know what I'm saying? Accepting it and figuring out what to do about it. So, Godspeed.
That part.
Somebody else who had a little bit of recognition.
What was it?
What was that about lips?
No. I'm about to tell you, don't you read this. Yeah, everybody on the audio side, if you want to see Young Rich Skinny comments, hey, Young Rich Skinny, you might get some more views. Like for real, if you want to see Young Rich Skinny comments, you already heard the half the shit she already posted. So I need y'all to come over and slide off if you want to see this. But yeah, she imagining some stuff. Young Rich Skinny also says have about a month or two. Don't add Grayson to this shit. Yeah, man, Grayson. He did his due.
Yeah.
Hey, low key, I'm not gonna lie though. The only thing I was really was even more mad at when it came to this match, I wanted him. You know what? Out of all the times, I actually wanted him to see. I wanted to see him try to do that stupid ass cross through the leg bullshit jump off the rope off the goddamn cage and hurt himself. I want because I'm like that move is bullshit anyway. I want to see how you gonna do this off the cage. Like what if?
It's not like he ain't did it off the top of War Games. It's same height.
No. I just want to know what if he got so much air, and that's what makes it stupid to me. Because I'm like, I get from the turnbuckle, you only have enough time to do 2 of the crossover, right? You so high
and one mixtape in the air.
you could have done what was that NBA Street 3?
Man,
fire, bro! Like, bro.
I will say this: Grayson kind of pulled me to his side a little bit. I'm guessing this story got to be when he interrupted Shawn Michaels' presser after the show, and let him hear it. Am I not one of your boys? Is that why I'm not getting these wins or getting these pushes? You know what I'm saying? Everybody can't be mellow. You know what I'm saying? Little hateration in there.
Don't
little haterate.
Holleration.
Little haterate. But yeah, overall, this sell. I sell for it. I was fed. The gumbo was delicious.
I think mainly what I sell for and like what helped again, like I say, keep them in front of a real live crowd. That CWC shit, I'm sorry. I don't know if it's the people. Well, yeah, I feel like it's just the people because it can't be the place. It gotta be the people. Because I'm like, Full Sail wasn't even that bad.
Yeah, and I mean, technically, it's come on, it's still Full Sail. It's just a different energy.
It's still full, but that's what I'm saying. But I'm like,
it's that 2.0 shit, Young Rich Skinny.
I'm like, who the fuck are you getting? Like, who is these people that you said? And who are you? Like, why are you buying the ticket to be so stale?
It's that 2.0 shit. It'll never be like the black and gold.
But if you ask everybody else, the story development is so much better than Black and Gold. Which, hey, look, there are some stories that it's all right, but again, it's like it's the reason why Black and Gold will always stand out and never ever stop because in that time, that was the point where we had something different other than the bullshit we had on Raw, the bullshit we had on SmackDown, and then we didn't have no AEW yet. So you know what we had for real wrestling? We had NXT Black and Gold. Like this is where Triple H pretty much like, and we had good storylines too. Yes, so also that too. But it's like, fucking Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn. Guess what? There will be no Sami Uso if there wasn't Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn. Guess what? We wouldn't even have this Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn versus the Bloodline if there was no Kevin Owens slamming Sami Zayn on the goddamn what's it called? Ring.
The apron, powerbomb apron. Oh, you just won the championship. Let's celebrate. I made my debut tonight and I won too. Woo!
That's not a story development. Wow. That's not a story development. Please tell me. That's having the longest reigning NXT champions in which they fucked up on the main roster in the Ascension. God, that's not story development, bro.
I mean,
don't look. I get shit is more colorful. And I'm not just talking about colors, Mom. I guess shit is more colorful when it comes to storytelling, and it's not as dark and oh my god, gritty. But that don't mean it's more story development. That just means shit just brightened up. And I get, some people didn't like the dark shit. Some people didn't like the type of metal shit. But don't discount Black and Gold, bruh. Don't ever do that. I'm sorry. I don't care who you are, even if you're my friend or not my friend. Don't discount Black and Gold. Because I'm telling you, guess what? Without NXT Black and Gold, there will be no 2.0. There will be no there will be no NXT without Black and Gold. So come on, show some respect to what kind of brought them here. Just saying. Guess what? Without NXT Black and Gold, we get no Mommy. We get no Rhea Ripley at WrestleMania. We get none of that shit without Black and Gold. So I'm just okay. Oh, guess what? Without Black and Gold, we get no Tribal Chief. We get no Shield. We get no Wyatt family. There's no development in characters. Come on.
I mean, part of that was FCW, but I digress.
No. But what I'm saying is, like when it hit NXT, you feel me? The development was still there. Guess what? Yeah. Before they popped on the scene on the main roster, the Shield was the Shield on NXT. Like for the people that cheered, that means they knew and they watched NXT. So you come on now, don't do this. I get it. You like the newer shit. I get it. Yes, they was Black and Gold. Roman was Black and Gold. Go back. He said Roman and Bray wasn't Black and Gold. Guess what? Yes, they started FCW, but if you look at Roman's old promos in NXT, he was Black and Gold. He was playing a motherfucker that had a goddamn Rolex watch with a suit. Talking about, what you talking about? Oh, it's my time right now. He
that been on name what, Leaky or something?
No. He was Roman Reigns at the time. He was Roman. But he was talking about, oh, it's my time. He already had that attitude. They should have been took that attitude from NXT Black and Gold and kept him with that. But no, they made him babyface and y'all hated that shit. So come on now. And yeah, so yeah, you wouldn't have it. Yes, that was NXT Black and Gold. Go back. I really, you know what?
Say, man, argue with her another time, man. Yeah. We got to wrap this up. I got other work to do. It's getting late.
It is. But you know what, man? It was some good rap.
Yeah, Gumbo was delicious. Gumbo was definitely delicious.
Wonderful. It's so wonderful. It just and I just love seeing the sons and daughters of NXT Black and Gold do some great shit. I just love it. I love seeing the sons and daughters and nephews and nieces of NXT Black and Gold do great shit. And keep on doing good stuff. Make the people that paved the way for you proud. Go ahead, do it. Make mommy proud. Make Rhea proud. Go ahead, make Charlotte proud. Yes. Go ahead, make Finn Balor proud. Make Kevin Owens proud. Do that shit. Yeah. Come on now. Yeah.
We done fucked around and had a WWE PLE show.
We did.
Yeah. Thanks to Oscar and her misspewing internet.
Oscar proud.
I'm really about to. They're doing some work upstairs, and I think that's what really fucked with it. Because that's the only thing I could configure. Came back and went back right back out. Assholes. They're still up there now. Don't y'all want to sleep? Don't y'all want? I need the internet so I can give. I got to do shit on my phone now. I still got work to do. Like y'all some. All right. I got you.
Hold on a minute. While we come out of here, hold on. I just want to know. I just want to know real quick something. And Mac, you let me know what this say behind Roman Reigns. And what color is that NXT behind Roman Reigns?
Oh, it's black and gold.
Oh, it's black and gold. Happy Black History Month, y'all. It's a big boy. KLASSICK Classic Gold, the CSO of the Smark side. That's right, the commissioner of Smark Operations. And my brother to the other side of me is.
Yeah. Before I tell y'all who I am, because y'all already know who I am, y'all already know what to do. Go ahead and make sure y'all follow us on all and every social media handle. The link is in the video down below. Check out them past interviews. Get ready for some upcoming interviews because it's fit to go down. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Smark Side, man, we enjoyed y'all. We thank y'all for coming through and hanging out with us for this long. This is the first time we went on this long, man. We keep doing it. We keep doing it. You know what I'm saying? 4 hours. We talked about so much wrestling. We crossed so much. Shout outs to PCWULTRA. You already know what's going down. April 22nd, Saturday night special. You know what I'm saying? Look at that poster. Look at that poster alone. But if that ain't enough to get you to get a ticket, which the ticket link is in the description, make sure you buy that. Come hang out with your boys. Come see a great show. JWO is bringing the one, the only, the franchise. Shane Douglas, you know what I'm saying? ECW legend, amongst other federations. Y'all already know what it is.
You know the first thing I'm about to ask him before we head out of here? You know the first thing I'm about to ask him?
What?
Which punch you think gonna win? Your Chain versus MJF ring. Who you got?
Man, what? I gotta go with the franchise, man. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Go.
Come on.
Let's go.
I mean,
Let's go.
I ain't gonna show my age, you know, but shout outs to the demographic. We in here, you know what I'm saying? But I am the value that allows you the opportunity to roll with me, the founder of the SP, that's right, Smart Psychology Podcast. You see the crown, you see the money. It's the King Mac Millie. You already know. And we gonna catch y'all. Wait, you gonna be here tomorrow, right? We'll be back together on Tuesday, and then maybe, you know what I'm saying, I'll be here on Wednesday, depending. You know, just never know what it's gonna lace up. But make sure y'all hit that notification bell so you get that notification when we ring that bell. You figure deal me? Well, what else can I? Let me bookmark this. Yeah, you bookmark that.
Yeah.
You bookmark that.
Yeah.
Get your study on. Know where your roots come from. It's Black History Month. Come on now. Get connected with the roots. Because when you get connected with your roots, that's when you know that your head's healthy and it get to growing and it get to showing and everything. And you be all great and you be all good. You know what I'm saying? You see the fist. You see it. It's all around. It's all around. Smart Psychology Podcast, man. Episode 61. Sunday wrestling gumbo. Shit was good.
So good. It's so good.
Thank you. Fuck you. Bye.